Looking for a blast of fun? Head to Wild Bill's Fun Center. Get lost in our thrilling arcade, hit a strike in their state-of-the-art bowling alley, and dive into the ultimate laser tag showdown. It's the perfect spot for fun, whether you're 5 or 95. It's fun for the whole family. It's also the perfect place to have a birthday party with their party rooms. Wild Bill's Fun Center, 1100 South Jeffers in North Platte, where the fun never stops. Testing 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Test, test, test. 1, 2, 3. Test, 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 test.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, test, test, test.
Get ready, North Platte. Brigham's Tap Room has a brand new menu you do not want to miss. Catch all of the action on game day with your favorite teams. The Huskers, the North Platte Bulldogs, and the St. Pat's Irish on their big screens. Pair the excitement with our amazing drinks, and you've got the ultimate game day experience. Don't forget to enjoy axe throwing with your friends. Brigham's Tap Room, where great food, great drinks, and great times come together. Brigham's Tap Room, 1100 South Jeffers Street, North Platte.
Is an Eagle Media Sports presentation. North Platte High Sports on NorthPlattePost.com, FM 98.1 and AM 1410 are brought to you by Another Round Sports Bar and Grill at River's Edge Golf Course, Premier Toyota, Let's Go Places, Kroll Clinic Physical Therapy and Athletic Enhancement, Smokin' Double D's at Butch's in Hershey, Zeller Motors, Bad Apple Repair, fix your iPhone or iPad, Rooster Roll-Offs, The Gathering Spot, and the Justin Thompson Agency, American Family Insurance. Today's game also brought to you in part by the D&N Event Center, Mid-Plains Community College, Runza, Great Plains Foot and Ankle, Farm Bureau Financial, Great Plains Health Home Care Equipment, Larry's Glass, Dave's Place, Puro Clean, Bill Summers Ford Honda Lincoln Nissan, Great Plains Health Sports and Therapy, and Shelter Insurance, Pete Falls and Brent Rogo. Watch today's game live at NorthPlattePost.com. Brought to you by WB's Fun Center and Brigham's. Here's the voice of the dogs, Paxton Gordon.
Hey, everybody, welcome to Bearcat Country on FM 98.1, AM 1410. Your North Platte High School Bulldogs taking on Scottsbluff and the Bearcats in some boys basketball. That's right, we're starting off with the boys today, Mr. Smeltzer. As always, Jeff Smeltzer joins me here today. It's good to see you. It felt like yesterday I saw you in the Panhandle for the Western Conference tournament, and guess what? We're back in action once again here.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago, and feeling a little out of sorts here with this early boys tip-off.
I was going to say, normally you start with the girls, but today we're starting with the boys. I mean, it's few and far between that we have these types of these festivities. Normally, of course, girls start and then boys will follow right afterwards. But today we're flip-flopping, and I do believe it's because today is senior day, and there's 2 boys on the senior compared to the 4 of the girls. So I think maybe they flip-flopped it for in terms of the what's the word?
Their ceremony.
The
their ceremony might
stuff.
take a little longer than the boys.
Yeah,
will.
so we're flip-flopping today, and we are being superstitious. Me and Jeff Smeltzer are. Got a new computer for our video live streams, so I'm saying that is what's going to bring us the victory today. Jeff Smeltzer's trying a new combination of snacks and drinks that he normally tries. I got a Gatorade instead of a water. We're throwing everything at the wall here today to wish the dogs good luck in potentially picking up a victory. And it's going to be quite tough, though. This is a very strong Scottsbluff team that the dogs are facing today. 17-3 on the season. Dogs 2-18. I mean, while North Platte didn't play Scottsbluff in the Western Conference tournament, we and the dogs themselves had plenty of opportunities to watch them play in general. And this Scottsbluff team is all that they're worth.
They are. Everything you hear about them or read about them is the truth. I think their 3 losses. I think one was to Scott, was one to Crete, and
let's take a look here.
Anyway, they beat Kearney High School, so they.
there's your one thing you have to say. Of course, we always talk about highly of how Kearney is as a program, and the fact that in Kearney, I mean, actually at home, Kearney came here and lost to them by double digits.
Yeah, I think
that's kind of crazy.
10 or 12 points, maybe.
As you said, of course, the losses are to Scott, as well as Crete and Ogallala in overtime. So 3 teams that potentially could be fighting for state championship.
3 teams definitely going to make it to state. Yeah, and have the potential to win state. So
those aren't losses to scoff at, and of course it's going to be led by their superstar Nate Kelly, 15.7 points per game for Scottsbluff this season. I mean, he is all the talk. You said going to Shattern State for his college adventures. So
I know he's taking a visit to Shattern and a visit to UNK. I don't know if he's made the decision
maybe he hasn't then, but he is a very well-regarded prospect in the state of Nebraska, and he is all the talk. He is such a lethal shooter.
If he's not first team Class B All-State, I'll be surprised. So, and not just his 15 points a game. Look at his assists. That's over 5 assists per game. Steals, I think, are over 2, maybe 3 steals a game.
He's just such a well-rounded player. Of course, on the other side, North Platte High School, Trout now again 2-18. They're still trying to find some late season momentum. Currently at 2-18, led by Easton Jones. 10 points a game for Easton Jones, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal, and then 0.7 blocks per game. So he himself is a stat stuffer, and he really is the engine to this locomotive that is the North Platte High School Bulldogs.
Yes. Yeah, he really is. He makes things happen. Just looking for one of those games where he keeps the turnovers under control. Sometimes he tries to make plays that just aren't quite there. I mean, I can see what he's thinking. It's just not quite there. But nope. I look for big things out of Easton. He's a great ball player. As are the other seniors. They're good leaders. I'm happy that this team. The record isn't what they wanted it to be, but the seniors have been great leaders. They haven't hung their heads and
given up. They just had, because again, there's so many teams that you hate to. You could sit there and say they're trying their best, but you can see they've kind of given up and shipped it in for next season. But North Platte High, even though again they've only got 2 wins and one of them is against a team that is freshly created just this season, in Liberty Tree, they're still going out there every single day, giving it their 100%, even if things are not going in their direction.
And that's key. Going forward next year and beyond with those underclassmen to have leaders like that, that have pulled them along. And, there's times out there that there's 4 sophomores on the court, and there's there's a lot of good things to look forward to, but let's see if we can get a win or two before the season's over.
There is a potential. Of course, the Dogs, they are ranked last in Class A basketball, so they will be put into a bunny bracket. It'll be interesting to see where that bunny bracket falls. We were doing some quick math before our interview yesterday, and the ideal range is from Grand Island all the way down to, like, I think Lincoln High is around the mark, which is like 17 to 23 is where the Dogs will be looking for their first-round opponent. It'd be great if it was Grand Island because we feel very confident we can beat a Grand Island team, but you got a lot of work to do, and there's still 3 games left in the season before you can even think about where you're going for districts.
Yeah, for sure. 2 tough tasks this weekend. We talk a lot about Scottsbluff and how good they are, but Gehring's no slouch tomorrow.
Physical. They are. Yeah. If you had one word for that Gehring squad, they are big and they are physical.
And they play a little similarly. Both teams like to shoot threes. Scottsbluff makes a few more threes than Gehring does.
One team is good at shooting threes. The other team is about a microwave, hit or miss on if they can hit their threes.
Yeah. If they get on a heater, they can hit 4 or 5 in a row. But Scottsbluff's consistent. They probably got 4 or 5 kids shooting over 40% from the 3-point line, at least over 30.
It'll be a tough task. That's the word. It's going to be a tough task for the Dogs today. One little lineup of notes: Caleb Odell not playing today, nursing an injury, so he will be out today. So we'll see a little bit of an expanded rotation, and that is a tough loss for the Dogs. Yes, he is a young underclassman, but he really was that spark of offense off the bench. He had, I think, 11 points in the last contest for North Platte High School, and all those were coming off of big threes off of the bench when they needed him.
He's that zone buster. He's that 3-point shooter, and somebody else will have to step it up. I'm going to be a little biased and think that maybe Boogie Smeltzer can hit a few. He's been cold the last couple of weeks. He's due.
He is due at some point, but that is, of course, our Quick Stop pregame show. 27 locations open 24 hours a day. Quick Stop always open right around the corner. We'll step aside and take a break here. When we come back, we'll get you into our starting lineups as well as our keys to the game on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and as always, video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com.
Save money at the pump at Quick Stop with the DinoPay app. DinoPay offers contactless payment using your preferred debit or credit card. The savings add up with 12 cents per gallon and even more on Tuesdays and Thursdays with rollbacks for savings of 15 cents per gallon. Savings with Sinclair DinoPay, saving you at the pump. Don't forget Frazzle Gourmet Slushes and For Real Shakes and Smoothies. Gourmet coffee at everyday low prices on your favorite beers.
Winter is here, but another round at River's Edge is still open. Don't forget about the new winter hours that are Wednesday through Thursday, 11 a.m. to 8 p.m., and Friday and Saturday, 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. And if you're craving something special, join them for their prime rib dinner every Friday and Saturday nights from 5 to 9. It's the perfect way to warm up this winter. So gather your friends, come enjoy the cozy atmosphere, and let them serve you at another round at River's Edge.
Are you in the market for a new or pre-owned car, truck, or SUV? Look no further than Bill Summers Ford, Honda, Nissan, Lincoln. For your next vehicle, look online 24/7 at BillSummers.com. Bill Summers is Western Nebraska's leasing headquarters, and they have aggressive financing to get you into the vehicle you've been dreaming of. Check out all the inventory at BillSummers.com anytime. Bill Summers Ford, Honda, Nissan, Lincoln, where families are our business. Highway 83 and Walker Road in North Platte, and online 24/7 at BillSummers.com.
The DNN Event Center wishes everyone a great sports season. With North Platte and Nebraska weather, things change quickly and can make our lives a little more difficult. Thank goodness for the DNN. The DNN offers hourly rentals for all types of sports practices, including turf, courts, batting cages, and equipment usage. Call the DNN Event Center to schedule your team's practice times and for more league information for all sports seasons. For over 30 years in our community, for your next event, the DNN Event Center.
Get ready for the ultimate fun day out. Start at Brigham's Tap Room with a brand new menu you won't want to miss. Catch all of the action on game day with your favorite teams on our big screens. Pair the excitement with amazing drinks, and you've got the ultimate game day experience at Brigham's Tap Room. And when you're ready for more fun, go to Will's Fun Center. Our action-packed arcade, down pins in our bowling alley, and gear up for an epic laser tag battle. There's something for everyone at Wild Bill's, where the fun never stops.
As your American Family Insurance agent in North Platte, I'm looking out for what matters to you, even when nothing's wrong. This is Justin Thompson at the Justin Thompson Agency. Call me at 534-2400 or stop in at 501 South Dewey Street, and let's talk about your insurance needs today.
American Family Insurance.
American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
You're hungry and you don't want to time for Dave's.
You know how it goes. It's 6 p.m. already and nothing's planned for dinner. Let Dave's Place take care of it. With dine-in and carry-out, your family's meal is taken care of.
And Dave's Place has a big game on.
A family atmosphere with plenty of TVs to watch all the matchups you want. With homemade pizza, wings of almost any flavor, and nightly drink specials, Dave's Place won't let you down for dinner.
Place 1510 East 4th Street, North Platte, or online at davesplacemp.com.
Whoop, whoop.
The Dogs play here on FM 98.1 and 1410 AM KWOQ AM North Platte. Enjoy great food from Merrick's Ranch House. There's 10% off online ordering, and Merrick's offers a 10% veteran and military discount. Dine in, order online at merricksnp.com. Use DoorDash or call 532-8200 for carryout.
North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back, everybody, here to Scottsbluff, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and of course, video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com. It is time for our Double Dips Ice Creamery starting lineup. Double Dips Ice Creamery in the historic Canteen District of North Platte offers 24 plus different flavors of hand-dipped ice cream served in a variety of ways. Double Dips also offers homemade waffle cones and bowls alongside homemade fudge and freshly baked desserts. Starting on the side of Scottsbluff and the Bearcats, Riley Meininger, the 6'1" junior, gets the start alongside the 6-foot-tall senior Des Smith. As we talked about, Nate Kelly, the 6-foot-tall junior, one more season of Nate Kelly here for Scottsbluff. He gets the start alongside Trey Boswell, 6'1" sophomore. Keon Delgado, the 6'4" junior, also getting the start for Scottsbluff and the Bearcats. Mr. Smeltzer, take it away for North Platte High School.
All right, for your Dogs, 6'2" sophomore, number 2, Logan Hayes, number 3, Sam Ewing, 6'2" junior, Easton Jones, your 6'5" senior, Eli Broman, a 6-foot senior, and rounding out the starting 5, number 24, 6'3" sophomore, Jake Kincaid.
So the Dogs will be I think matched up pretty evenly height-wise across the board against this Scottsbluff team. Of course, I think the question's going to be coming down to how much can you limit Scottsbluff's perimeter shooting and how much can you convert on your offensive side? Because you know scoring is going to be aplenty between Scottsbluff. It's if the Dogs can be able to answer that scoring back.
And another key is stop that dribble drive. They like to drive and either drop a little pocket pass or a wraparound pass to a big. And if you're defending weak side, you got to stay on that big and look for that pass. And then they will kick it outside, and everybody on the team can hit it through.
Everybody can. But I also think this lineup that North Platte has brought out, of course, we know it's the most athletic lineup out there. Of course, Logan Hayes, he's got some length and some speed. Of course, we know Jake Kincaid can pull out from below the paint. Same thing with Easton Jones. I'd assume Jones will be on Keon Delgado and then Eli Broman on Nate Kelly. It'll be interesting to see that Nate Kelly-Eli Broman matchup. I assume that might be what we'll be seeing between the two teams. I'm interested to see how much of a job and effort can Eli Broman do to make sure that Nate Kelly does not get all the things he gets.
Yeah, stay in front of Kelly. He's a straw that stirs the drink. He's going to make things happen. Don't get beat on the drive because he'll find somebody.
He will. He's a good passer as well as a good shooter. Logan Hayes will be taking the jump for North Platte High School against one Keon Delgado to start things off between North Platte High School and the Bulldogs. Scottsbluff and the Bearcats. Bearcats 17-3. North Platte High School 2-18. We got 3 games left in this season, including this one. Let's play some ball. And it's won by Scottsbluff. And let's get things underway with Nate Kelly taking it to the far side for Scottsbluff. Kelly, guarded by Easton Jones, passes now to Des Smith. Smith with the screen, drives, picks his dribble up to a cutting in. Now Riley Meininger, and Meininger turns it over. As here comes Easton Jones up the court for North Platte High School. Good defensive start for North Platte. Jones into the lane. Jones up in there with the scoop, and he gets the first points for North Platte High. Easton Jones already attacking in the first possession.
Good looking set that time. Defensive end, Logan Hayes had that nice steal to get things started.
Kelly drives into the lane. He blows right past Logan Hayes, and the foul is going to be called on the floor. And there's that dribble blow by you talking about from Nate Kelly. Eli Broman draws first foul for him today. Again, you talk about it. Nate Kelly, man, not only can he pass, he can shoot, boy, but he is quick.
Yeah, you hate to say it when they're such a good three-point shooting team, but keep him from driving. Keep him on the perimeter.
Deep three from Boswell is off the mark, and it's rebounded by Jake Kincaid. And North Platte will now start things on their second offensive possession with Easton Jones. Dribbling around the perimeter now at the logo, guarded by Des Smith. Jones picks his dribble up, needs some help. Kincaid on the right elbow. Now thought about handing it off, and it's stolen away by Riley Meininger. Meininger with a free break wheel the other way and lay it in. As Riley Meininger gets his first 2 points, and now here comes North Platte up the other way. Des Smith guarding Easton Jones in a full court type of press, and now that's tipped away off of Des Smith. And
they'll come out with a full court man, and then they will trap once they get closer to half court.
Just as you saw right there, Easton Jones almost got trapped on the back end. And now here comes Logan Hayes with an inbounds for the Dogs. They lead, they trail in this one. Actually, tied. I lost the score for a second. 2-2 on our wicked fast scoreboard. Bad pass almost intercepted as it was tipped away once again by Meininger. That one's tipped into the air. Stolen away by Delgado. Delgado looking to go the other way. That ball's up back on the floor. Picked up by Easton Jones. He throws it all the way up to Sam Euling. Euling tried to give it to Kincaid. Turned over by Meininger. Meininger the other way with it. Hesitates in the paint. Floats one up. And that's another bucket for Riley Meininger. He's got 4 points. And Scottsbluff now takes the lead 4-2. Dogs had a couple of chances, just couldn't find anything with some bad passing. Another turnover, and here comes the other way, Trey Boswell, and Boswell lays it up and in. That's now 4 points off of turnovers, Jeff Smeltzer, as here comes Logan Hayes. He's stripped away by Nate Kelly, and here comes the other way, Nate Kelly and Scottsbluff. Passes it back. Meininger for three. He nails it. 7 points for Riley Meininger.
4 turnovers already, and we're only a little over 2 minutes into the ball game.
He has 7, all of 7 Scottsbluff point coming from Riley Meininger. Great pass down low to Kincaid. And then he draws a foul. Got Nate Kelly jumping, and then he's fouled by Keon Delgado.
Yeah, good ball fake that time by Jake.
Actually, they're calling that on Nate Kelly. First for Kelly, as there is that timeout you were talking about, Jeff Smeltzer. Yeah. But, boy, I mean, it was off to a good start with Easton Jones scoring the opening bucket for North Platte High School. And then after that, it just unfortunately fell apart at the seams. And you said 4 turnovers, 4 straight turnovers for the Dogs.
Just not being strong with the basketball. And then, a couple ball fakes would have helped those passes that were stolen. But the coach is going to talk to them. They'll get this straightened out. And Jake will go to the line here, and hopefully he makes 2, and we'll just be down by 5.
And I was going to say, then we're just going to be down by, about 3 points. Timeouts brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. Check out Kevin McGann and the Fortifying Group. His location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. Again, we talk about this shooting prowess from the Scottsbluff team, but they're also super quick and super athletic off of the one dribble or just one step, and that's how really...
Yeah, they overplay. The back door is there, just a ball fake and cut.
As you saw right there, that back door from Kincaid was wide open as they'll nail the first free throw. So if the Dogs can get into the paint, Scottsbluff does love to overcommit on the defensive side, as there's water on the court.
All the dangers of the 30-second timeout where you're on the court, you're sharing water bottles, and had a little leakage there.
So now they're scooping it off, but...
Yeah, they're speeding you up, and you're not being patient. You're not letting that back door set up. It's there. They'll get it.
As Kincaid fires his next one, and that's good, too, from the one, Jake Kincaid. He's got 2 points, 9-4 on our wicked fast scoreboards. The Dogs look to slowly crawl their way back in. Des Smith looks to drive on Sam Euling, gets a screen. Now it's switched on to Eli Broman. Delgado to Smith again. Actually, carries on Trey Boswell. Thought about crossing over. Jared Smeltzer looks to check in. Boswell drives on Eli Broman. Kicks to Meininger. Meininger can't do anything with some great defense from Easton Jones. 13 on the shot clock. Into the corner now to Nate Kelly for 3. Way overshotted and rebounded by Easton Jones. And now here come the Dogs. Up to Logan Hayes. Hayes back to Jones. Jones with the ball around the perimeter with some hesitation. Up for the shot, looking for a foul. No good, and that's going to be rebounded by Delgado. As now here comes storming down the court, Nate Kelly. Hands it off to Des Smith. And Des Smith
that's what you got to watch. That was a beautiful pass right there.
Des Smith gets his First 2 points, 11-4 on our wicked fast scoreboard. 4:44 left to go in this first quarter. Logan Hayes to Eli Broman. Broman to Jones. Jones guarded by Des Smith. Now will fake the handoff. Thought about driving, spinning. Up he goes again with the up and under. No good. Nate Kelly is able to grab his first rebound. Kelly from around 8 out. It's in from Nate Kelly as he'll find his first 2 points. And the points just keep scoring for Scottsbluff as they have a check-in as well. Isai Sabala looks to check in. Hayes with the basketball. Now we'll start dribbling around and pass it to Kincaid. Kincaid gets a screen. Try to get it to a cutting Sam Euling, but Euling was not looking as Jared Smeltzer checks in and Isai Sabala. Also checking in Ryan Hinman as well as Caleb Berta.
Time to bring in Big
Jared Dishman. This is probably the one matchup all season where he'll match up pretty well. Of course, Big Ryan Hinman, 6'5" senior, one of the 2 seniors on this roster. Big man plays the line for football.
Good football player.
Sad we didn't get to see the matchup between Hinman and Carter Dishman this season as the Dogs didn't have Scottsbluff on their schedule. Now with the basketball, there is Berta. Berta now passes to Sabala. Sabala top of the three-point line, guarded by Easton Jones, hands it off to Nate Kelly. Kelly explodes into the lane, kicks to the corner for Berta's 3. Way short, and Hinman trying to get the rebound, but it's off of Ryan Hinman. As you talked about, here comes Carter Dishman as Logan Hayes checks out.
Okay. Handle the ball here, Dogs. Full court press coming.
They get it to Kincaid. He's guarded by Berta. Kincaid trying to hand it off, but now we'll take it up the court. Crosses over. Jake Kincaid still with it. Passes to Easton Jones in the left corner. Jones guarded by Des Smith. He'll dribble around and reset the offense with 3:33 left to go here in this first quarter. Roman guarded by Nate Kelly with the ball. Pivots. Crosses over.
There was a backdoor.
There it is.
Yeah.
Now he spins, and that's going to be a bad pass from Eli Broman. Turned over into the hands of Caleb Berta. Berta up and over Kincaid. No good. That's going to be rebounded by Berta as he'll fire to Nate Kelly in the corner. Kelly, eyeball stripped away. He gets the miss. Down. He tried to pass to Des Smith, but misses it as it's tipped out of bounds. Last touched by the Dogs, and we'll have an inbounds in the corner for Des Smith. And Scottsbluff leading 13-4 on our wicked fast scoreboard.
Get ready to help.
Kelly going to the far side of the court, now passes to Sabala. Gets a screen from Hinman. Sabala switched on to by Carter Dishman. Now to Nate Kelly.
Switch back. There you go.
Good switch. Kelly now with it. Great defense from Broman. He fades. Wow.
Yeah.
Nate Kelly with that beautiful fade.
His mid-range game is really strong.
4 points. I mean, you couldn't have asked for better defense from the Bulldogs, and more specifically Eli Broman as Jared Smeltzer throws it on over to Easton Jones. Oh, that's a pull-up 3 from Jones. It's way short. Saved by Berta, and now here comes Scottsbluff once again. They lead 15-4, an 11-point lead. In transition, Berta fires. That's no good, and it's rebounded by Eli Broman. Smeltzer now up the court with some speed, guarded by Sabala. Into the left side he goes. Now looking for a screen. Trying to get it down low to Dishman. Picks the dribble up and hands it off to Eli Broman. Broman down low to Kincaid.
Good.
Beautiful cut. Oh, and he misses the bucket. And now the other way comes Nate Kelly. Kelly fires to Sabala on the baseline. That's a foul from Jared Smeltzer. And Isai Sabala gets the bucket and the rebound. And that's now 17-4 with Logan Hayes looking to check in.
You got to be looking to get back on defense. They're going to run at any time.
Riley Meininger.
Missed baskets, made baskets.
As Meininger checks in, as well as Trey Boswell. Jake Kincaid will sub out, and Alonzo Torres checks in. So Isai Sabala looking for the and one completion. 2:11 left to go in this first quarter. It's 17-4 on our wicked fast scoreboard. Sabala got the bucket to fall after the foul from Jared Smeltzer, his first. There's a made bucket by Sabala. He's got 3 points. 1 for 1 today. It's now an 18-4 lead.
There you go.
Jones now fires in the corner to Jared Smeltzer. Smeltzer getting it down low to Dishman. Dishman spinning up in the basket. No foul call. Oh, my good heavens. That should have been a foul. As Hinman got a lot of arm from Dishman, and now here comes Scottsbluff. Trey Boswell with it. Swings to Meininger. Meininger gets a screen. Now looks to drive. Switched on to IE Logan Hayes. Now kicks to Hinman. Hinman on the baseline. That's a bad pass stolen by Easton Jones. And here come the Dogs on a fast break. Easton Jones will slow it down following Trey Boswell picking him up at half court. Smeltzer fires to Hayes. Hayes now from the left elbow. It's in. Logan Hayes finds his first 2 points. Beautiful feed from Jared Smeltzer to Logan Hayes.
First points in a while. 18-6 is your score.
1:22 left to go here in this first quarter. Zavala fires to Boswell, guarded by Smeltzer. Boswell now kicks back to Meininger. He'll fire for three. No good. Fought for. Rebound by Isai Zavala to Boswell. Boswell thought about the three, and that's a tough matchup as he's guarded by Smeltzer. Down low it goes, and the bucket from Hinman.
So good at that. They're so good at driving and dishing. Nice pass that time by Boswell.
20-6 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. 54 seconds left to go. Smeltzer with the ball. Handed off to Easton Jones. Jones switched on to by Boswell at the free throw line. He goes up with the shot, no good. Follow through again. The rebound is Carter Dishman. Dishman up with the second chance opportunity. Big Carter Dishman's got
nice
2 points.
Way to work there, Carter.
He's been looking so much better with his post moves in the latter half of this season. As Trey Boswell will now take it over with 28 seconds, about a 4-second shot clock, game clock difference. Boswell at the logo now comes to the near side, guarded by Easton Jones, calling for a screen. Boswell with 16 seconds. Thought about driving. Now with 10 seconds left to go.
Logan, don't get beat.
Gets a screen. Switched on to Easton Jones. Jones now trying to guard Boswell. Great defense. Stolen away by Easton Jones. And that is how this first quarter will come to an end. Oh, actually, correction. Are they going to call a kick ball? So now we have some confusion as they blew the whistle as Easton Jones had the ball.
Yeah, he still had the ball when they blew the whistle.
So they blew the play dead. Do not know what they called the dead ball. It's
going to be Bulldog basketball.
Still good though, but
yeah,
very interesting call. They'll put 2 seconds on the game clock. So the Dogs, after a great defensive stop from Easton Jones to strip Trey Boswell, now he'll have 2 seconds to make some magic happen. Dogs trailing 20-8 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard, 12-point lead in favor of Scottsbluff and the Bearcats. Smeltzer with the basketball. Now, going to get it into Jones with 2 seconds. Jones, another, what are we calling? Oh, the clock didn't even start.
No.
So now we're going to have to do another inbounds as I can see the frustration mounting from Coach Pack. And now here comes Athletic Director Dave Hawksworth. And last season for Dave Hawksworth before he retires is
replay.
Now we're going to have another replay of the play as the clock didn't even start. So we'll try again. As again, with 2 seconds, they get the ball into the corner to Logan Hayes. He'll fire for three. Money at the buzzer. Logan Hayes with the big three. It's 20-11 when we come back here to Scottsbluff on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
Whether you're a weekend warrior, youth, or professional athlete, the Great Plains Health Sports Medicine Team has you covered. The team includes orthopedic surgeons, athletic trainers, and other healthcare specialists who spend their time at local high school and college sporting events, ensuring that athletes stay as injury-free as possible. In the event of an injury, the team remains committed to returning athletes to competition as quickly and safely as possible.
Contact the Great Plains Health Sports Medicine Team by calling 308-568-7456.
Hands of Heartland has offered support and services for those with developmental disabilities in Nebraska since 1998 and is now bringing those services to the North Platte area. Residential services, respite services, community services, and even day services. Hands of Heartland offers a full array of services from 24-hour supports to just a few hours per week. Learn more today online at handsofheartland.com. That's handsofheartland.com. Hands of Heartland, providing creative opportunities to live and grow.
North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back here to Scottsbluff, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream. Timeout's brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. Check out Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. Location 621 South Dewey, Suite B for all your farm, crop, auto, home, and commercial insurance. As well as Premier Toyota. At Premier Toyota, you'll find a friendly and easy to work with staff that'll help you find the perfect car for you. So, Jeff Smeltzer, the Dogs got a three to end the.
We went to break kind of quick there. Little love for Logan Hayes. That was a clutch three-pointer right there in the corner.
After some turmoil from the the score clock. Dogs hit a big 3 in the far left corner from Logan Hayes, and guess what? It's only a 9-point lead for Scottsbluff, which is funny to say is another 3 from Logan Hayes. No, off the mark, and that's rebounded by Delgado. Only a 9-point lead for how aggressive Scottsbluff has been playing. Got to feel pretty happy for the Dogs as, Nate Kelly pulls up for 3. Luckily, rims in and out, and it's rebounded by Hayes, and they're going to call a foul on Carter Ditchman. I don't know if I agree with that. It looked like a good box out from Carter Dishman. That's the first for Dishman. I think they're going to say he hooked him.
Yeah.
As here comes Des Smith with the inbounds.
I didn't see it either, but
all the way out it goes. Now at the logo. Driving in. Smith kicks it down low to Delgado, and it's a free bucket.
That's why you cannot get beat off the drive. They are so good at that.
And there's a free 2 points for Keon Delgado, and it's 22-11. His first 2 points. Dishman with the basketball, trying to space things out. Now trying to find some help, running out of time to Easton Jones. Jones able to grab it. Now guarded by Des Smith. He drives. Now kicks to Logan Hayes. Hayes with a jab step on the baseline. In some trouble. Swings it back to Easton Jones. Now back to Logan Hayes with 10 seconds. Hayes spinning, and now it's going to be into the open court. Picked up by Meininger. Meininger trying to kick it down low to Des Smith. Stolen by Easton Jones. Jones now up the court. Great bounce pass to Logan Hayes. No good. Rebounded almost by Carter Dixman. As Johnny Rinke will check in. It's going to be a very physical matchup today, as it seems like the foul calls are not, I don't want to say aren't being called, but they're letting them play very physical today.
I'd rather that happen than be ticky-tack. So,
of course, if you're a fan of North Platte Community College basketball, you saw some ticky-tack last Tuesday. As into the lane, Meininger goes and blows the layup. As here comes Easton Jones, a little bit of a blessing because, again, Meininger just got right into the lane open. And now here comes Logan Hayes from the free throw line, blocked by Nate Kelly, and then re-picked up by Logan Hayes to Easton Jones. He drives baseline. Jones kicks and swings to Eli Broman for 3. Oh, no good off the back iron. Rebounded by Des Smith. Smith now with some speed, kicks to Kelly in the corner for 3. It's in. It is just crazy how quick this squad can score. 7 points. Is also looking to check in Sam Euling for North Platte, 25-11, and Kincaid. Jones with the ball to Hayes, top of the three-point line to Smeltzer. Smeltzer guarded by Trey Boswell. Boswell now is a swing to Eli Broman. Broman pivoting, swings to Jones. Jones now to Logan Hayes. Hayes guarded by Nate Kelly. Now pumps with 9 seconds.
Kick it.
Now looks for some help, and there no foul. Smeltzer drives into the lane, tries to kick it down low to Johnny Rinke, and it's tipped out of bounds by Meininger with 2 seconds. As a timeout's going to be called by head coach Scott Gillian.
Shoot that, Boogie.
So now we have some more players on the court. Sam Euling will check in. As we all know, Johnny Rinke is in as well for North Platte, as well as now Jake Kincaid. So on the court for the Dogs, I think, is Broman, Smeltzer, Rinke, as well as Euling and Kincaid. With 2 seconds left to go in the shot clock. 25-11 is the lead for Scottsbluff and the Bearcats.
I thought Jared Smeltzer passed up a little floater opportunity there for the bounce pass.
He did.
Right idea to being unselfish, but I think
sometimes you got to be a little selfish.
Yeah, that shot was there. Now they got 2. Well, hey, it worked out last time.
I was going to say it worked out last time, and this time we're going to have a baseline inbound, which is one of the easier inbounds to execute when you have limited time left. Now, unfortunately for the Dogs, they don't have a big center to lob it up to. Well, they do have some good athletes. As here comes the inbound to Broman. Up to Kincaid. He floats it up and in. I don't even, it don't matter. It got in any which way. And there was that easy little floater on the inbounds from Jake Kincaid. Boswell with the ball. Guarded by Rinke. Now drives at the free throw line. Oh, Nate Kelly is wide open for 3 in the corner, and he hits another one. Dogs have the right idea in terms of trying to stop the initial drive into the paint, but Nate Kelly freely on the baseline got and snuck into the corner for a 3.
Yeah, he came off his nice screen. Oh, Sam
Euling in transition from the right elbow gets a bucket. It's now 28-15 as into the lane goes Swell, and it's up and in, and there again goes that really quick first step, and that's 4 points for Trey Boswell. As there goes Johnny Rinke. I mean, we're just trading buckets for buckets. As Ryan Hinman now looks to check right back in for Scottsbluff. Boswell now lost the ball for a second. Picked up by Euling. Dogs going to a zone defense. Smeltzer guarding Meininger. Now to Des Smith. Smith now kicks to Meininger for three. Another bucket. And another three for Scottsbluff. Riley Meininger, he has 10 points in today's contest for Scottsbluff. Kelly and Meininger, both from beyond the arc, lighting it up for Scottsbluff. 33-17 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard.
Oh, good find.
Right open down low, and there's a free bucket for North Platte High School.
Yep, just stay around that dunker position, and they'll find you. That works real well with an overly aggressive defense.
It does, but the problem also then begins if you're just getting slowly outscored 3-3 by these threes as Meininger again for three, no good. Great box out from Ranky, and he'll collect the rebound and take it up the court. As here comes Jared Smeltzer now. Here on the left side, gets a screen. Smeltzer with the basketball. Passes to Kincaid. Kincaid, guarded by Delgado, looking for some help. Swings it to Ranky. To Smeltzer in the corner for three. Is he due for one? He is. Mr. Jeff Smeltzer was talking about how Jared Smeltzer was due for a three, and he lights it up right there. Dogs only trailing by 11, as there's a three from Des Smith that's no good, and a rebound for Eli Broman. Smeltzer throwing it all the way up to Sam Ewing. Bad pass. That's out of bounds. As checking now in comes Isai Sabala, Caleb Berta, and Ryan Hidman. Again, after all those barrages of three, 33-22, only 11-point lead.
11-point lead. Dogs only with 7 turnovers and had 4 of them in the first 2 minutes. So,
Two after that is Evan McCluskey now checking in. McCluskey was, from my perspective, 3 for 4 on his warm-up threes in today's game. So there could be somebody who's trying to space the floor for North Platte High School.
Another athletic big out there for the Dogs. So
as Sabala on the right wing, now to Nate Kelly. Kelly fires to Boswell. He'll pull up for three. He hits another one. I mean, it's so tough because you're going to the zone defense to stop the drives, but that just allows this great three-point shooting team to get the green light, and they're hitting as that shot way off the mark for Eli Broman. That's rebounded by Trey Boswell. Boswell swings to Kelly. Kelly kicks to the corner to Sabala for three. No good. Rebounded almost by Evan McCluskey. But by Ewing. One tapped up to Ranky. His shot is up and in. How about Johnny Ranky? He's got, guess what? I think that's now his 4th point in today's contest. That's
You're
6.
selling him short. That's 6.
That's 6 for Jonathan Ranky. That might be his season high. And he's really been putting some good aggression down low in the paint. And I like for Jonathan Ranky, what he's doing so far is he's just flowing with the game ball. He's not really forcing anything. He's just drifting to good positions as he makes 1 for 1 from the free throw line.
He's been providing quality minutes here as the season progresses. Good-looking sophomore.
Yeah, this is pretty much almost an all-sophomore lineup minus Eli Broman. Now, into the corner, Nate Kelly. He drives past Ranky. Euroing up, kicking into the corner. Sabala for three. No good. Rebounded almost by Jonathan Ranky.
Oh, that was off-white. Too bad Eli went after that.
Roman tried to save it.
I think that was going to be off Hinman if Eli didn't get his hand on it.
So here comes an inbounds now for Trey Boswell on the baseline. As Boswell looks. Now to Kelly. Kelly spins on Eli Broman into the lane. Back to Boswell. Ranky there with some good defense as Boswell is trapped in the corner. Boswell and kicks to Sabala. Great defense from Jonathan Ranky. As now back to Trey Boswell. He looks and kicks to Sabala. Sabala down in the paint to Hinman. And an easy bucket. I mean, you can only move around so much before they find that opening. But great effort from the Dogs to try and force a bad shot. But the big Ryan Hinman finds an open lane and gets the bucket. 38-25. Kincaid at the free throw line pumps. Kicks. Ranky, fire for three. Why not? Oh, and he cuts called for the travel. That's a turnover as Riley Meininger.
As he was stepping back to get behind the three-point line, he took one too many steps.
But still, 7 now for Jonathan Ranky as we have time being called. As subbing out goes Caleb Berta, and Meininger will check in. But 7 points for Jonathan Ranky on the senior level. I believe that is his career high so far. If I remember correctly.
Yeah. I think he's had some 20-point games on the JV games.
And it's so funny because we talk about how lethal of a shooter he is, but he's been doing a lot of good things in the paint today. As Meininger with it. Oh, that's going to go out of almost out of bounds as Nate Kelly somehow saves it. He'll fire for three. I mean, that's 13 points for Nate Kelly, and I just don't know how you can stop somebody who is just that on fire from beyond the arc. He got the ball that was almost out of bounds as a kick down low to Ranky. Shot is up and in, and another bucket for Jonathan Ranky.
That's his 9th assist to Eli Broman.
As Boswell now drives baseline. He picks his dribble up. Now here comes the drive from Meininger. Meininger kicks to Kelly. Kelly now pivots, passes to Meininger into the corner to Boswell for three. It's no good. And it's rebounded by Jake Kincaid. And now here comes a fast break opportunity for the Dogs. Kincaid, pass Boswell. Oh, he tried to cut into McCuskey, but a bad pass from the young Jake Kincaid. And now here comes the other way. Meininger's transition three. He hits it.
Oh, the most dangerous man on the court's the one with the ball, and you decided not to
guard him. 44-27 the lead now for Scottsbluff with under a minute left to play. Bowman, can he answer back? He can. Boy, we are just trading shots back and forth. The kick now to Nate Kelly as he throws it back to Meininger. He'll pull up another three. Oh, my good heavens. 16 points for Riley Meininger. We're just exchanging buckets in this first half. McCuskey pumps, kicks to Kincaid, who fires for three. That's no good, and it's rebounded by Ryan Hinman. Hinman with 27, up to Sabala. Sabala kicks it back to Meininger. Meininger has 16 points in this contest, coming off of 4 threes already in this game. 19 seconds, Scottsbluff looking for the last shot with Trey Boswell with the ball, calling for a screen from Hinman. It's Boswell with it. Now, looks to drive. 7 seconds. Boswell steps back for three. That's no good. Rebounded by Isai Sabala. Free rebound as the full court heave. Oh, they're going to wave it off. Oh, my gosh. What a half-court heave that unfortunately will not go in for the Dogs.
He's having a night.
He's feeling it as that was a full-court heave, but the Dogs, unfortunately, will close out the half, trailing down by 19.
Back up your YouTube and go back about 20 seconds.
Can we get a fresh replay? Because we were talking a couple milliseconds, but we're at halftime now. Man, that was a quick first half, but that just tells you how quick it was because of how many shots were just being taken from either side. Let's see here. Riley Meininger has 16 points. 4 threes for Meininger. Nate Kelly has 13 points. 3 threes for Nate Kelly. Trey Boswell has a 3. I mean, we're just shooting threes left, right, and center. And for the Dogs, you felt happy because they were trading with these buckets.
Yeah.
You know, we were talking about how, yes, Scottsbluff was hitting these threes, but you're only trailing by 9-11 for a majority of the first and second quarter. And then it just kind of started to slip away because you can just see how explosive this Scottsbluff offense is. No matter where they are on the court, they will always find an open man for the shot, and they're just hitting their threes.
They're very, very unselfish. I don't know how many assists they have, but I would say probably 60% of their buckets are coming off assists.
Yeah, they're not a team that will take the ball off the court and then just shoot the three in transition or off of a few seconds. They will look to find the open man and then take the shot. And that's what makes this team so special is, again, they can hit it from anywhere on the court, but just the unselfishness at which they run this fast-paced offense is something North Platte, I think, wants to strive to be.
Yeah, and it might be there in the future. I wish the Dogs would have stayed man-to-man a little bit longer.
That run did come off of the Dogs switching to a zone defense. And, again, it's so tough because you want to stop the drives into the paint. That's why you go to the zone. But when you go to the zone with a team that's this good at passing, you're just going to leave an open three-point shooter, and that's what happens.
And that's Inium. Inium's a good three-point shooter.
Yeah, it's not just one person, it's all of them. But that'll take us to our quick stop halftime show. We come back here to Scottsbluff, FM 98.1, AM 1410, live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
Dance to that's right. Start. We're always hurry up through the game's about to start.
Nothing beats spending the day watching the game with your buddies.
Dude, I'm literally right here. Let's do this.
Which is why a shelter insurance renter's policy is key to your winning game plan. It protects things your landlord's policy doesn't.
Dude, where's your TV?
What? No way, dude. Like that flat screen TV that just got stolen.
Ask me, shelter agent Brent Rogo, about shelter's competitive renter's insurance rates.
Got a phone that's on the fritz? Don't sweat it. Bring your bad apple to Bad Apple Repair, located right inside Seller Motors. From cracked screens to busted speakers and even those stubborn charging ports, they got you covered. Fast, friendly, and reliable Bad Apple Repair will have your device working and looking like new in no time. Don't wait. Swing by Zeller Motors and get your Apple back in the game.
Winter is here, but another round at River's Edge is still open. Don't forget about the new winter hours that are Wednesday through Thursday, 11 a.m. to 8 p.m., and Friday and Saturday, 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. And if you're craving something special, join them for their prime rib dinner every Friday and Saturday nights from 5 to 9. It's the perfect way to warm up this winter. So gather your friends, come enjoy the cozy atmosphere, and let them serve you at another round at River's Edge.
North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back here to our WB's Fun Center live stream from Scottsbluff, FM 98.1, AM 1410, live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream. Jeff Smeltzer, it's good to see you once again. Dogs trailing 49-30. You know, we were talking about how it felt pretty good in the first half for North Platte High School, but unfortunately, it just started to go away from the Dogs just a little bit towards the end. They were trailing by 9 to 11 points for a good majority of that first and second quarter, and then it just started to slip away ever so slightly.
Yeah, it did. And when you're trading baskets the way they were, you can't go down and have 3 or 4 empty possessions in a row, which they did, but Scottsbluff was not empty at their end, and that's how they just kind of pulled away there at the end of the first half. And if you listen to Fred Hoiberg the other night after the post game after the loss to Maryland, he said sometimes you play well and you still lose. I think the Dogs, offensively, this is one of their best games.
This is their best first half I think we've seen in a long time, 30 points, and it's coming off of good possessions. You know, maybe it's not their best point total, but I feel like offensively there's nothing really much you can talk about other than the 4 first quarter turnovers. What, from that point on, you maybe think there was 8, maybe 7, 8 in the rest of the game?
Total of 9 so far in the first half.
Yeah, so after that 4, you give up another 5. Yeah. And that was after the first 2 minutes.
5 in the last 14 minutes. So
that's pretty good. That's pretty good average.
Than the way it started out. Defensively, I don't know what to say. Scottsbluff is really good.
It's really tough because, again, you go to man defense and they're going to want to blow right past you and drive into the paint. You go to a zone to stop that, then they're going to start shooting the 3. The problem is they're so good from beyond the arc. I just don't think you can go to a zone. I think you'd rather give up those easy blow-bys in the paint rather than giving up the open 3s that you see from the zone.
I agree, too. I'd like to see him go back to man, stick with it a little longer. I don't know if you went to the zones, maybe it's something they haven't worked on, but maybe some sort of a 1-3-1 and trap people out there so they don't get that shot off. But then again, they're so good at passing. I don't know.
It's so tough.
We'll just hope they cool off here in a second.
Yeah, we all can hope and pray. But let's jump into our game stats, brought to you in part by State Farm agent Bobby Campbell. He meets you where you're at and help you get to where you want to be. We'll start with the leading Scottsbluff Bearcats, put up 49 points in the first half. Riley Meininger, he's got 16 points, 4 threes to his name. Boy, he was on fire. Then right after that, Nate Kelly, he's got 13 points. He's got 3 threes to his name as well. Trey Boswell has 7 points with a 3 to his name. 2 for Keon Delgado. Ryan Hinman has 4, and then 5 points for Isai Sabala, 2 for Des Smith, and that's the scoring for Scottsbluff in this first half. Smeltzer, it's your turn. Take it away from Platte High School.
Leading the way for the Dogs, sophomore Jonathan Rinke with 9 points. He's a perfect 4 for 4 from the field, 1 for 1 from the free throw line, and a 1 for 1 for beyond half court.
I was going to say, if you count that half court shot, he's having a perfect day today. And really, it's good to see, Jonathan Rinke get some not only good minutes, but really execute so well. He's letting the game come to him, and he's not really forcing anything, and it's rewarding him with a season high right now, 9 points.
Yeah, great outing. Love his effort. Next, Logan Hayes, another fellow sophomore with 5 points. Sophomore parade continues. Jake Kincaid with 4, Jarrett Smeltzer with 3, Eli Broman with 3, Sam Euling with 2, Easton Jones with 2, and Carter Dishman with 2.
So the Dogs will look to do a little bit better in the second half defensively. Let's jump into our Owls lock and save keys to the second half. Jeff Smeltzer, what do you have written down for North Platte High School to hopefully drill back this 19-point deficit and maybe come out with a last-second victory?
Yeah, defensively, I'd love to see them go back man. Prevent the drives. Give them a little cushion if they're going to shoot against you man to man. At least you're going to get a good hand in their face. A lot of these threes they were hitting, they were wide open on kickouts in against that zone defense. Rebound, we didn't do a great job. Well, they didn't miss many shots.
They didn't miss any shots.
I only think we had 5 defensive rebounds.
There's not that many opportunities to rebound it from the way they were hitting those shots, but there's so many things they can work on. So let's step aside, take a break. We come back, Mr. Smeltzer's second half action right here at FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
Thanks for listening to the Quick Stop Halftime Show. Second half action is next on FM 98.1.
Are you in the market for a new or pre-owned car, truck, or SUV? Look no further than Bill Summers Ford, Honda, Nissan, Lincoln. For your next vehicle, look online 24/7 at BillSummers.com. Bill Summers is Western Nebraska's leasing headquarters, and they have aggressive financing to get you into the vehicle you've been dreaming of. Check out all the inventory at BillSummers.com anytime. Bill Summers Ford, Honda, Nissan, Lincoln, where families are our business. Highway 83 and Walker Road in North Platte, and online 24/7 at BillSummers.com.
The DNN Event Center wishes everyone a great sports season. With North Platte and Nebraska weather, things change quickly and can make our lives a little more difficult. Thank goodness for the DNN. The DNN offers hourly rentals for all types of sports practices, including turf, courts, batting cages, and equipment usage. Call the DNN Event Center to schedule your team's practice times and for more league information for all sports seasons. For over 30 years in our community, for your next event, the DNN Event Center.
The Dogs play here on FM 98.1 and 1410 AM KWOQ AM North Platte. Enjoy great food from Merrick's Ranch House. There's 10% off online ordering, and Merrick's offers a 10% veteran and military discount. Dine in, order online at merricksnp.com, use DoorDash, or call 532-8200 for carryout.
North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back here to Scottsbluff. North Platte High School taking on the Bearcats of Scottsbluff. They trail 49-30 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. Of course, you can check out our live streams, as always, NorthPlattePost.com on our WB's Fun Center live stream. Timeout's also brought to you in part by one Justin Thompson Family Agency with American Family Insurance. Of course, check out Justin Thompson Family Agency, where they pride themselves on top-notch basketball, no matter what type of insurance you're looking for. As well as Dr. Chris Kroll and his crew at Kroll Clinic, located in the Westfield Shopping Center, as well as McCook. They specialize in sports injuries to help you get back in the game faster. Well, Mr. Smeltzer, here we go. We're just about to start the second half. Scottsbluff will have the basketball again. 49-30 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard is the lead for the Bearcats. 49-30. Pass now to Des Smith. Smith with the basketball. Getting it down low. Stolen away by Jake Kincaid. Kincaid now up the court. Stops, pivots, passes to Eli Broman. Broman now with the basketball. Now hands it back off to Kincaid. Kincaid back to Easton Jones and around the logo. Jones with it. Passes to Kincaid. Guarded by Des Smith. Kincaid gets a screen from Broman. He steps and fires the shot. No good. Tipped. Rebounded there by Trey Boswell. That's the second rebound for Trey Boswell as he'll take it up the court himself. 49-30. Des Smith with the ball. Smith passes now. 3 on the way for Meininger. He misses it in the end.
Oh, it hit the upright.
Oh, it hit the rafter.
It hit
the rafter. And
that should have been a dead ball.
As that bucket goes the way to Keon Delgado as Easton Jones cuts into the lane. He floats one up looking for a foul, though. Good rebounded by Boswell. The other way comes Scottsbluff as Boswell blocked by one Logan Hayes. As there's a bucket, there's a point here. Correct all my point here. This is Keon Delgado's 4. As the kick into the corner. Today, Kelly for 3. He's going to miss that one. Tips into the air. Rebounded by Eli Broman. And here comes Easton Jones the other way. Jones now with the basketball. Gets a screen. Around the perimeter he goes. Hands it now off to Euling. Euling from the free throw line. Fires off the back iron. No good. And rebounded by Des Smith.
That's a good look that time. Just didn't fall.
And the kick now, as that's going to be tipped out of bounds, is intended for Trey Boswell. As Easton Jones checks out and Jared Smeltzer checks in for North Platte High. 51-30 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. Favor of Scottsbluff. Des Smith with the basketball. Now to Delgado. Delgado, 6:28 left to go with the ball on the left wing. Drives, hands it off to Smith. Smith slowly hands it now off to Nate Kelly. Good defense from Ewing. Kelly, great pass down low to Keon Delgado. He can't get the bucket to fall as Sam Ewing will get the rebound, but what a play by Nate Kelly. As in the corner, they kick to Eli Broman. Broman, top of the three-point line now, goes to Smeltzer. Back to Kincaid. Drives on Delgado. Now kicks to Smeltzer. Smeltzer fires for three.
Long.
That's in. It bounces off. That's right. He bounces it off the backboard and in. That's 2 for 2 from Jared Smeltzer in terms of his threes in today's ball game. As there goes Des Smith and a foul they called against
Good
Kincaid.
Foul. Make him earn it.
As again, Des Smith drove into the lane. And Carter Dishman now will check in for North Platte High School as Des Smith goes to the free throw line. Good start for the Dogs. Jeff Smeltzer, what you see that they need to continue to do in this third quarter?
Well, stay man if they can. I know they like to go zone when Carter comes in, but pretty good man defense so far. Scottsbluff's gone 0 for 2 from the three here in the third quarter, and North Platte's rebounded both of them, I think. The Smeltzer going to bring it across to
now here comes Jared Smeltzer up the court. Smeltzer now goes to the far side with it. Hands it off to Logan Hayes. Now Hayes lost the basketball. Des Smith. And a foul called against Logan Hayes as he got tangled up with Des Smith. First for...
And there's their football backfield right there, isn't it? Smith and Kelly?
Yep.
Kelly quarterback, Smith the running back.
Smith the running back. Of course, that's after, the big monster. I already forgot his name for Scottsbluff. Left last year.
Yeah.
There's their prize running back.
Sebastian? No.
I don't think it was Sebastian. I know it's off the top of my head, but Nate Kelly now has the basketball, top the three-point line, way down low to Delgado, and Carter Dishman fouls Keon Delgado. But again, there's that great feed from Nate Kelly to Keon Delgado. Dishman.
Nate Kelly has such great vision.
And I mean, it's so quick. And that's the thing that's so special about Nate Kelly is not only is it a clean, precise pass, it's a quick pass before the defense can react. As Delgado will miss the first one.
Good foul so far.
Isai Sabala checks in. Delgado today, 4 points for Scottsbluff. It's 52-33 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard in favor of Scottsbluff as Nate Kelly gets his first time off the court. And Delgado will hit his second. He's got 5 points. As Jonathan Ranke now will check back in for North Platte High. And up now with it comes Jared Smeltzer. Smeltzer to the far side of the court has it. Now passes to Dishman. Dishman passes to Logan Hayes on the right wing. Hayes behind the back move. Drives on Trey Boswell. Floats one up, and that's a foul going to be called. That goes against, I believe, Trey Boswell. As it was tipped by Keon Delgado, but Boswell fouls Logan Hayes from behind the first for Boswell. And now to the free throw line goes the middle school free throw champ, Logan Hayes.
Yeah, Greg Ewing wanted to make sure that I mentioned that. You beat me to it.
I got you. I got you. As Logan Hayes makes the first free throw, and checking out goes Sam Ewing, and the Dogs' leading scorer, Jonathan Rankin, checks in.
Yep.
He's got 9 points in today's contest. As Hayes, his next free throw, short. It's rebounded by Trey Boswell. Boswell now slowly up the court will take it. Fires to the near side to Des Smith. Smith kicks to Delgado from around 16. Rimmed in and out. There's a foul. I was going to say, and now there's a frustration foul from Eli Broman as he got bodied from behind by Des Smith. And then Smith gets the rebound, and then a foul is called against Eli Broman. Tough one, as there's now 4 fouls for the Dogs with 4:56 left to go. Sabala to Smith. He drives. Smith, no good. And that's picked somehow up by Trey Boswell, and then a foul will be called against Scottsbluff. Dishman, perfect position, had his hand. That's what I love about Carter Dishman. He won't go swatting for the basketball because he is so tall. He will just put his hands up and didn't get called for the foul. And now here comes North Platte the other way. Jared Smeltzer to the far side with it. Now drives the hands off to Ranke. Ranke to Carter Dishman. Dishman with it to Broman. Broman now with 3 people on him, fires to Smeltzer. Smeltzer with the ball into the lane, pumps, and now it's tipped out of bounds by Trey Boswell with 16 seconds on the shot clock as here comes Ryan Hinman, the senior, checking in for Keon Delgado. 53-34, the lead for now Scottsbluff.
16 seconds on the shot clock.
Into the corner to Reinke. Getting it down low to Dishman. Big Carter Dishman in some trouble. He goes up for the shot. Oh, that one just rimmed out. Good look for Dishman. Second rebound for Hinman.
Big on big post moves that time.
As there goes Sabala into the lane. Back to Trey Boswell. Boswell fires for three, and that's in.
Get out of the zone. Get out of the zone.
As now here comes the other way with it, Jared Smeltzer. Smeltzer with the basketball. Now we'll slow it down and pass it to Logan Hayes. Hayes into the corner to Reinke. Guarded by Meininger. Reinke now looks to drive baseline. He spins into a double team. Passes to Broman. Broman with one dribble fires the three.
Oh,
it's
that
no
looked good. Dang
and
it.
it's rebounded by Des Smith. As Smith now full courts it all the way up for an easy layup from Trey Boswell. He's got 12 points now in the lead, ever growing. 58-34. Ditchman has that one tipped out of bounds by Meininger as Jake Kincaid will now check in for North Platte High.
Logan Hayes checks out.
Also checking in Caleb Berta and Nate Kelly. 58-34, 3:38 left to go here in this third quarter.
Yeah, I think with Hinman in there, I think the Dogs can go, man.
They should be able to. As now quick cut into Jake Kincaid. And now we're going to have a... So he crossed the out-of-bounds line, it looked like.
But didn't make contact with the ball. If he made contact with the ball, that would have been a technical.
Yeah, so he has a warning now, does Trey Boswell. It's been a while since I've seen that, as that's a bad pass stolen away by Isai Sabala. He now fires up a free layup on Jared Smeltzer, and Sabala now has 7 points. 60-34 on our wicked fast scoreboard. That's Kincaid with the ball now around the free throw line to a cutting Smeltzer to Dishman. Oh, he might have shot it off the three. He's hit a couple in warm-ups.
Oh, there it is.
Now cutting to Reinke. Whoa, big dish with the pass. He's got Jokic vision, and there's Carter Dishman with a beautiful assist.
That was very Jokic-like.
To Jonathan Reinke, who gets the bucket and draws the foul. And now he'll look to complete the and one. You know, I wish I get to see more of Carter Dishman, not just this year, but last year as well, because he's gotten so much better in the second half of this season. He's finally got his feet underneath him. He really looks good when he gets the ball into the paint, and also he's flashing some good vision. I would say finally, but really using that height that he has to survey the defense and get some good vision in as he almost grabs the rebound.
I like that backdoor cut that time by Jonathan. That backdoor cut is there.
All the time, as there's going to be now a carry from Isai Sabala. 60-36 as Logan Hayes and Alonzo Torres check in. Smeltzer and Broman will check out for North Platte High. As here comes the other way with it. Logan Hayes in North Platte High again. 60-36 on our wicked fast scoreboard. Dishman swings to Jonathan Reinke. Guarded by Nate Kelly. Reinke now to Kincaid. Kincaid with the ball. Now slings to Logan Hayes. He drives in on the freshly subbed in Greg Schmall. It's up and in from Logan Hayes. 60-38 and our wicked fast scoreboard is now the other way with it. Comes Nate Kelly. He drives right past Jonathan Reinke, and a block will be called against Carter Dishman. He tried to go for that charge. We've seen him do it a couple of times this
valiant
season.
effort, yeah.
Well, that's a foul against Dishman. I believe his second. Oh, actually, Christian third for Big Dish. And that sends Nate Kelly to the free throw line. Kelly's got 13 points, looking to go 2 for 2 from the line and increase this lead. Thank you to our Sports Zone sponsors, though, for today's game. Zeller Motor Companies. That takes a couple bounces in and out. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience the difference at Zeller Motor Company? Visit them today. Drive away with confidence. Nate Kelly's next free throw is up, and it is in. As Scottsbluff is in the bonus now, following the Dogs' fifth foul. As up now, Logan Hayes comes with the basketball. Hayes, top of the three-point line, swings it to Reinke. Guarded by Nate Kelly. Oh, Reinke had a shot. He'll now fire that three. No good. Tipped into the air. Rebounded by Hinman. I mean, he had an open shot down low to Carter Dishman.
Yeah, he looked like he had Dish open.
As now checking in comes Evan McCuskey. Berta swings to Sabala. Isai Sabala into the paint to Nate Kelly. He pumps. He drives. He goes up and under. It's no good, and it's rebounded by Jake Kincaid. Now here comes Logan Hayes with him the other way.
Nothing there. There you go.
He'll slow it down, pumps, and passes around the perimeter. Dishman now with the ball guarded by Hinman. Now to Logan Hayes. Guarded by Berta. Swing pass to Kincaid. Kincaid down low to Carter Dishman. Backing down Hinman. In some trouble. Tries to pass it to a cutting in Alonzo Torres. It's turned over. Nate Kelly now the other way. Passes to Small. And there's George Small getting his first 2 points in transition.
There's that vision again. Nice pass by Kelly.
63-38 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. How about Jake Kincaid off balance? No good. Ball's on the floor. Picked up by Ranky. His shot is up. His shot is in. And Jonathan Ranky, have yourself a night. 60-43, a 23-point lead
13
for
points
Scottsbluff.
for Jonathan Rinke.
As there goes Nate Kelly into a double team. Swings back to some perimeter passing. Schmall to Kelly. Kelly on the baseline. He Euros up for the layup. I mean, oh my good heavens. What can you do against that move from Nate Kelly? Beautiful Euro step past Carter Dishman and lays it up and in. With 1:04 left to go on our Wicked Fast scoreboard, the Dogs trail 65-40, a 25-point lead for Scottsbluff. Kincaid at the left elbow, pulls up for a shot. Little hesitation, and it's rebounded by Schmall. First rebound for Schmall today is here comes Nate Kelly with it. Kelly with the ball, slings it to Berta. Berta with 45 seconds into the corner once again. Nate Kelly guarded by Ranky. Now to Sabala. Sabala fires up a quick three. No good. Fought for and rebounded there by Berta in the corner. Berta now drives. Berta now floats. Berta gets the buckets. Pretty tough closeout for Jake Kincaid. Just a few centimeters shy of the ball. And how about Berta getting his first 2 points in today's contest for Scottsbluff? As there is an offensive charge against Logan Hayes as he penetrated into the lane and blows over Isai Sabala. And that's an offensive foul for Hayes as Ranky checks out. And here comes a lot of substitutions. McCuskey checks in, as well as Sam Ewing and Eli Broman. Ranky, Dishman, and Kincaid sub out. With 18 seconds left to go in this third quarter, Dogs trailing 67-40 with Nate Kelly up the court with the ball now in this third quarter. 13 seconds now left to go. Kelly here to the near side. Dribbles back to the top of the three-point line at the logo. Kelly with 5 seconds. Crosses over. Drives in and kicks to a shot on the way. It's no good. Rebounded by Alonzo Torres. And that is how we will go into the fourth quarter when we come back here to Scottsbluff. FM 98.1, AM 1410. And as always, video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
For the ultimate fun day out, start at Brigham's Tap Room with a brand new menu you won't want to miss. Catch all of the action on game day with your favorite teams on our big screens. Pair the excitement with amazing drinks, and you've got the ultimate game day experience at Brigham's Tap Room. And when you're ready for more fun, head over to Wild Bill's Fun Center. Dive into our action-packed arcade. Pins in our bowling alley. Gear up for an epic laser tag battle. There's something for everyone at Wild Bill's, where the fun never stops.
Foot and ankle pain holding you back? Great Plains Foot and Ankle is here to help. Whether you're dealing with turf toe, sprains, fractures, Achilles tendon issues, sports injuries to your foot or ankle, or need custom orthotics, their expert team provides the personalized care you need to get back on your feet. Don't let discomfort slow you down. Take the first step towards relief today. Call 308-532-3600 or visit gpfootandankle.com. Great Plains Foot and Ankle, because every step matters.
North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back here to our fourth quarter coverage here, FM 98.1, AM 1410, live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com. The Dogs trail 67-40 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. Timeout's always brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. Check out Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. His location, 621 South Dewey, Sweet Beat, as he has all your farm, crop, auto, home, and commercial insurance. Also, thank you to our other sponsors for today's game. Rooster Roll-Offs. Got a mess that's out of control. Say goodbye to clutter and hello to convenience with Rooster Roll-Offs. That shot no good from Logan Hayes, and here comes Nate Kelly the other way with it for Scottsbluff. Kelly Euroing into the lane. Oh, my good heavens. Up he goes and in for the buckets. I mean, it's so crazy how his Euro is so fast with the first step. He got maybe a good 2 feet before he was able to move his other foot.
And then it's kind of a dead leg. It just almost stops on that second step. And pretty move.
As that foul goes against Eli Broman, his third is Kelly will make the free throw. It's 70-40 now on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. As checking in comes Trey Boswell. as that's tipped out of bounds by Nate Kelly. 70-40, 7:40 left to go. Dogs have an inbound on the near sideline. Trailing by 30. Scottsbluff is approaching that dreaded running of the clock.
Probably the toughest place to inbound a ball, but they got it in.
They got it in. The kick now to Broman in the corner for 3. No good. Rebounded there by Des Smith as here comes Smith the other way. That's his 5th rebound. Smith now on the left side. Crosses over, drives, kicks. And a 3 on the way there by Oliver Carpenter is no good. And it's rebounded by Sam Hewlett. Full court heave all the way up now to Logan Hayes, who will slow things down for the Dogs. Kick it down low to McCuskey. McCuskey guarded by Boswell, trying to go up and under. Now to Logan Hayes for 3. Oh, it's in and out. And it's rebounded by Keon Delgado, his 3rd. As here's Trey Boswell with the basketball. Hezzies passes to Carpenter. Carpenter now to Meininger. Meininger back to Boswell for 3. It's no good. And it's rebounded by Sam Euling. As with 6:56, here come the Dogs the other way, trailing by 30.
4th rebound for Euling.
McCuskey in the corner now. Dribbles and passes to Sam Euling. Guarded by Carpenter. Euling crosses over, drives, kicks to Logan Hayes. Hayes guarded by Boswell. Good first step. Pulls up from the right elbow. Short. And Trey Boswell will collect another rebound. He had a good look, but just couldn't convert. Boswell now kicks back to a cutting and Meininger for 3. No good. And it's rebounded by Logan Hayes. So Scottsbluff has got a little cold here in this 4th quarter from beyond the arc as Jared Smeltzer, who's perfect from the 3-point line, will check in alongside Isai Sabala and Caleb Berta for Scottsbluff. Broman holding on to the basketball. Now to Logan Hayes, who's guarded by Des Smith. Now to McCuskey. McCuskey to Torres. Torres with the ball. Pivoting around. Now will dribble and look to distribute. He'll spin and pass to Logan Hayes with 10 seconds on the shot clock. Hop steps, kicks to Euling. 6 seconds. Euling to McCuskey. McCuskey up and over. He goes, leaning into the shot, looking for a foul. And that's a turnover for the Dogs offense as Smeltzer checks in for Torres. And now Caleb Berta and Isai Sabala will check in for Scottsbluff. 5:56 left to go in the ball game. 70-40 the lead for the Bearcats. As here comes Des Smith up the court with it now. Passes to the near side of Boswell. Boswell passes it to Sabala. As Jonathan Reinke checks it. Sabala up and under. No good. The foul will be called as Jonathan Reinke looks to check in alongside George Schmall and Ryan Hinman for Scottsbluff. That's the 3rd for Logan Hayes. 2nd for North Platte. And Sabala will shoot 2. He has 7 points in today's contest with 5:46 left to go on our wicked fast scoreboard. He'll make that first free throw. He's got now 8 points. Jonathan Reinke will check in for Evan McCuskey as Smith and Delgado check out, and that'll probably do it for Delgado and Des Smith. As now it's 71-40. Sabala's next free throw. It's in. So Sabala goes 2 for 2 on his trip as here comes Jared Smeltzer into the corner. He'll pass now to Euling. Jonathan Reinke for 3. Oh, no good. Good putback, though, from Sam Euling on the rebounds. As now here comes Trey Boswell with it on the right side. Boswell trying to cross over Logan Hayes. Good strip by Jared Smeltzer. And now here he comes. Dishes it to Euling. Euling, another floater. It's in. Beautiful steal from the young Smeltzer. And then a great feed to Sam Euling for another bucket. He's got 4 quick points, Sam Euling does.
Guarantee he did not learn that from his old man.
And now with the basketball, there's Schmall into the corner to Boswell. Boswell pumps, drives in on Euling, kicks it down low to Burma. Great block from behind from Logan Hayes.
His 2nd block of the afternoon.
Now looking to check in Oliver Carpenter. And there goes Trey Boswell. So now for Scottsbluff, they're on a full bench rotation with 5:04 left to go in the ballgame, leading 72-44. Hinman now passes to Schmall. Schmall with the ball, trying to find an opening. Great defense from Jared Smeltzer. To Sabala. He drives on the baseline. Kicks it back to Schmall for 3. Oh, that one's toilet bowled in and out. Last tipped out of bounds by Ryan Hinman, but Hinman saves it. And now the throw from the Dogs all the way up to Logan Hayes. That's last touched out of bounds by George Schmall as Tommy Haggart will check in for Eli Broman. And here comes that very, very young, youthful sophomore squad with Reinke, Haggart, Euling, Logan Hayes, and Jared Smeltzer. Euling Now driving in on Berta into a double team. He goes up for the shot, and he'll get called for a foul will go against, I believe, Caleb Berta.
On the floor, it
That's
looks
actually
like.
on Isai Sabala. First foul for Scottsbluff, and the Dogs have an inbounds on the baseline once again. I believe with
somebody's got to
someone's
inbound
got to
it.
inbound the
There
basketball.
we go.
It's going to be Sam Euling. Euling with the ball, looking for some help. As there's some confusion, throw all the way out to Jonathan Reinke, who now will restart the offense. Actually, how about Euling for three? Feeling himself no good. Fought for and rebounded by Carpenter. And now up the court with it comes Scottsbluff and Isai Sabala. Sabala, deep three,
Long.
no good. Big rebound by Hinman. Blocked from behind by Hayes, but Hayes will get dinged for the foul. And now Ryan Hinman will go to the free throw line for his
Foul number
first
4.
attempts. Dogs are trending towards that bonus. Is checking in now comes Kobe Strom. Hinman at the line. He's got 4 total points, looking to make it 5 and 6. And that one's airballed. So no good on that first attempt.
Looks like Strom's going to go in for the shooter.
Yep. And that'll end the night for the senior in his final home performance. But he will miss the second. Strong rebound by Sam Euling, and here comes Logan Hayes and the Dogs the other way. 72-44. Hayes to Smeltzer. He'll fire another 3. He misses that one. Oh, a bop over between Tommy Haggard and Jonathan Reinke, and it's rebounded by Caleb Berta. Berta now with the ball, pivoting around. Finds it to Sabala on the left wing. Sabala drives on Smeltzer. Up for the shot, no good. Hinman tries to get the rebound. He collects it for the second time, and Hinman, 6 points, 6 rebounds for Ryan Hinman. Smeltzer kicks it down low to Reinke, and then a foul is called against Ryan Hinman. Checking also in comes Eric Sabala. Another for Isai Sabala. So Sabala's check out for each other, and out goes Hinman as well. Eric Strom and Eric Sabala check in, as well as Kobe Strom. Haggard in the left corner now. Fires to Euling. Euling guarded by Carpenter. Picks the dribble up, down low, and it's tipped and intercepted by Caleb Berta and Scottsbluff. Berta the other way. 3:45 left to go. From the left elbow. Fires back to Eric Sabala. Into the corner now with it. And driving goes Kobe Strom. Now to Eric Sabala for 3. No good. Fought for and rebounded by Tommy Haggard. And a foul is going to be called against Caleb. I think it's going to be against Oliver Carpenter.
Thought they weren't going to make that call for a minute.
It was pretty late, if you're asking me. And here comes a face that we haven't seen in a little while. Shane Simmons checks in.
Another sophomore
for Logan Hayes. So good to see the young Simmons checking in. So now we're going to go into a lot of good rotation pieces to see today. 74-44 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. As some more substitutions are going to come in for Scottsbluff. Smeltzer on the baseline in some trouble. Swings out to Simmons. Shane Simmons now fires to to Sam Euling. Euling drives on Carpenter, hands it off to Smeltzer. Now to Reinke. Reinke spinning into the lane. Going up for the shot. No good. Rebounded by Berta. I mean, Reinke almost even made that shot. Tells you the type of night he's having. Schmal with the basketball. Guarded by Smeltzer. The Carpenter to Berta on the left wing for 3. And that's in from Caleb Berta. And a timeout's going to be called by Scottsbluff.
I think it's just a substitution timeout.
Yeah, checking in now comes Domingo Gomez for Caleb Berta. Also checking in for North Platte High School for the first time.
Reed O'Brien.
Yep, Reed O'Brien checks in for the Dogs. And I think at some point we might potentially see maybe Shane Patterson. Potentially. So I think he's the last substitution.
I didn't see who else was suited up down there.
I think it should be Patterson. That ball is tipped into the air and goes out of bounds. Actually, correction, I don't think Patterson suited up today.
Timeout Bulldogs.
As Dogs will take a timeout. Nope, Patterson suited up, but North Platte takes a timeout with a 77-44 lead for Scottsbluff. We'll step aside ourselves and take a timeout and come back here on FM 98.1 and AM 1410.
Hi, this is Dr. Chris Kroll. At Kroll Clinic, we specialize in all areas of rehab, from daily aches and pains to sports injuries, motor vehicle accidents, or post-surgical care. We're the area's premier facility for concussion recovery. Visit us at KrollClinic.com, that's KRULL Clinic.com, or come visit us at Westfield Shopping Center in North Platte. We are committed to getting you back in the game of life without those annoying facility fees.
North Platte hosts sport.
Welcome back here to, of course, Scottsbluff. Dogs currently trailing the Bearcats 77-44 on a wicked fast scoreboard. Timeout's brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. Check out Kevin McGann, the Fortify Group. His location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B, for all your farm, ranch, crop, and auto insurance. Shane Simmons with the inbounds now, throwing it all the way up to Reinke. Bad pass. It'll be actually tipped out of bounds by Domingo Gomez. The Dogs have another inbounds in. That was a tough feed into Reinke in the paint.
Tough spot to inbound the ball.
And now on the complete opposite side of the court comes North Platte High School with the inbound. Smeltzer gets it into Shane Simmons. Simmons now tries to fire to Smeltzer in the corner. He gets it back to Simmons. Now to Reed O'Brien. O'Brien thought about the pass down low in the paint. Now floats it up to Reinke, and a foul's going to be called against George Small against Jonathan Reinke. And with 2:35 in this fourth quarter, that'll be the third foul for Scottsbluff. Reinke with an inbounds. Now looking for the ball. Trying to find an opening. Now throws it all the way back to Shane Simmons. Simmons around the logo. Guarded by Schmall. Still looking. Passes to Jonathan Reinke. Reinke drives on Carpenter. Great spin move. That might have been a travel, but it's up and in. Jonathan Reinke continuing his career night. 77-46. Driving in now comes Eric Sabala, stolen away by Tommy Haggart. Haggart slows it down and passes, or looked to pass to Jarrett Smeltzer, and here comes Shane Patterson. Probably for Jarrett Smeltzer as that ball picked up by Jonathan Reinke. Reinke looking, now backs down and kicks to Haggart. Haggart to Smeltzer. Smeltzer into the paint he goes. Top set. Oh, he gets called for, actually a foul be called. Good aggression there from Jarrett Smeltzer.
On the floor, or are we going to be shooting?
Should be on the floor.
Is that going to be the fifth?
That is the fifth.
So that's a shooting
so the
foul.
Dogs,
shooting. Yeah. So Jarrett, you don't get to sit down quite yet.
There goes Jarrett back out into the. He goes out into the court again to shoot some free throws.
I like that take. I'd like to see more of that.
77-46, 1:55 left to go. As here comes Jarrett Smeltzer up to the free throw line. He'll be subbed out by Shane Patterson after these attempts. Has he gotten better from his free throws? Well, started off a little rough.
Saw him make 3 of them in pregame.
Well, that's good. That was a good omen.
Yeah.
77-46, 1:55 left to go in the ball game. He'll miss the second, so he's 0 for 2, and it's rebounded on the near side by Kobe Strom. Now with the ball, Eric Sabala picks it up, slings it to the near side to Gomez. Into the corner to Strom. Strom to Carpenter, almost stolen by Tommy Haggart again. Now kicks to an open 3. It's no good from George Schmall. And then another foul. This time will be called against Scottsbluff. That goes against Domingo Gomez.
Now here comes Patterson.
Here comes Patterson checking in for the first time. As again to the free throw line, we'll have Jonathan Reinke.
Free throw line.
As it's 77-46. And 2 free throws for Jonathan Reinke. That one's in from Reinke, 77-47. And now checking in comes Shane Patterson finally. After 2 efforts, now gets in. So again, we still continue with that small sophomore movement, getting some more players in for the Dogs.
4 sophomores and junior on the court right now. Yep. Reinke 3 for 4 from the free throw line.
Good night for him so far, Jonathan Reinke. Career night, if you ask me. Schmall now kicks in the corner to Gomez. Gomez thought about driving on Patterson, but here's some good perimeter passing. Good defense from Shane Simmons now. Open 3 for Strom, and he hits it. Kobe Strom hits another one. Actually, hits his first 3 today. 80-48. As here about Tommy Haggart driving into the lane. No good.
But Tommy will get a shoot 2.
As that foul will be called against Scottsbluff. It's another foul against Strom. Third for Strom. And now Tommy Haggart looks to get onto the board for the first time today. First free throw.
There it is.
There it is. So good to see Haggart joining the point club.
Well, Strom didn't waste any time getting 3 fouls.
He did not. He got in pretty quickly, and there he got 3 with a 1:14 left to go. Haggart misses the second. Strom will collect the rebound, and he's got 2 and will look to take it up the court. Ooh, he picks his dribble up and fires to Schmall on the left side of the court. Schmall back to Strom. Strom now hands it off to Gomez. Gomez will pull up for 3. Oh, that's short, but it's going to be rebounded by Eric Sabala. Sabala drives in on Reed O'Brien. No good. Cross-court pass to Schmall. He drives in on Simmons. Up he goes. Blocked from behind by Shane Simmons. Good little couple possessions of defense for this predominantly sophomore rotation. In for North Platte High School is Reinke. Tips it out of bounds. 80-49. With 50 seconds left to go in the ballgame here on Scottsbluff Senior Night. Sabala with the ball on the left wing, guarded by Tommy Haggart. Now to Carpenter. Swinging to the corner to Strom. He'll fire another 3. It's good. And oh man, it just as you said, there you're not kidding. Everybody can hit a 3.
Yep, top to bottom, they can all shoot 3s.
Kobe Strom hits a 3. Shane Shimon's now with it. He thought about passing on the baseline to Haggart. Reed O'Brien fires for 3. Oh, just a bit short. Great rebound by Simmons, but it's poked away and picked up by Schmall and the other way. Now with it comes Schmall and Scottsbluff with 23 seconds. I think they'll just waste the clock and end this ball game. Sabala now with it. Passes to Carpenter here on the right wing. Oliver Carpenter just dribbles around the perimeter. 10 seconds left in the ball game to Kobe Strom. And Jeff Meltzer, that's how this game will come to an end. Another loss for North Platte High School, 83-49. But holistically, I thought another good performance by this North Platte team.
Yeah. One of the better games they've played in recent weeks. Just a buzzsaw. They came against a much better team.
Yeah, I mean, Scottsbluff is, again, as we talked in the pregame show, they are all the hype that they have been talked about all season, and they continue to show that throughout this ballgame. But I thought North Platte handled this pretty respectably for what they were coming up against. They never really, I thought, you can sit there and say falter, but it was really just Scottsbluff continuing to shoot so well from beyond the arc. There's nothing you could do defensively. Wow. I thought the Dogs played really good. I think maybe they stayed a little too long in that, as you said, that zone defense, and that might have cost them a little bit down the stretch. But holistically, I thought a pretty good game for North Platte High School.
Like we talked about, it was one of the better games they've played in recent weeks. Scottsbluff, I was just thinking about their 3 losses were to teams that had heights, Crete, Scott, and Ogallala.
Yeah.
They're good. They'll make some noise at state. I just wonder if once they face Crete or Scott again with a big lineup,
what will be the outcome? Yeah, what will be the outcome in that game? Comparatively to everybody else. That's going to be the tough call. But for North Platte High School, they now move their sights on to tomorrow, where they take on Gering in Gering. So continuing the Panhandle swing here for the weekend. A Gering team that is not as good. They're 8-10 comparatively to Ogallala, to Scottsbluff, but they will take all the 3s in the world, even if they're not hitting them. Yeah, and that's the difference.
And they do some different things on defense too. They'll come out man, and then they'll run somebody out to trap, and you don't know where that person's coming from. It's kind of bizarre, but if they get hot, they're a tough team to play. But if they're not hot from the 3-point line, then they're a beatable team.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see how the Dogs will bounce back, and they've always been a good team when it comes to bouncing back after losses. Even though they've yet to get a victory off of a loss, they're a team that really plays maybe just a tinge better when they come off of a loss compared to the first game of a set of games.
Yeah. So I look forward to tomorrow. I think it's going to be a good competitive game, and
for both sides.
For both sides. Yep. And maybe the Dogs will get win number 3.
I hope so, because if they get win number 3, that moves them, most certainly up to 31 in power projection, because they're 0.15 behind Omaha Bryan. And Omaha Bryan is, of course, winless. But
I think we looked, and it looked like it's going to be really tough for Bryan to get another win.
Oh, yeah. They're facing, I think, 3 of the top 10 teams in their last 4 games. And, of course, North Platte, has Gering now, and then Gretna East. Gretna East, I think, 7th in Class B, and then Gering toward the bottom of Class B as well. Well, I'll do it here. It's time to move on to our quick stop post-game show. We come back here to Scottsbluff on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and of course, video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
Cracked windshield, foggy windows, need custom glass work? Look no further than Larry's Glass in North Platte. For over 40 years, Larry's has been your go-to spot for all things glass. From auto to residential to commercial. If it's glass, Larry's Glass has it covered. Fast, reliable, and done right the first time. Trust the experts at Larry's Glass to keep you safe and looking sharp. Call Larry's Glass today, 308-532-7675, or stop by 211 West 5th. Larry's Glass, where quality is clear as glass.
Attention North Platte and surrounding communities. Great Plains Health Home Care Equipment is here to serve you at 220 West Leota Street, Suite 1, right next to Great Plains Urgent Care. Whether you need a wheelchair, mobility scooter, lift chair, or more, their expert team is ready to make your home safer and more comfortable. Call Great Plains Health Home Care Equipment today at 308-568-8510 and take the first step toward comfort and independence.
Starting something new can be challenging. At Mid-Plains Community College, we see what it takes to build your dreams and through our educational instruction, make them a reality. Whether you are learning a new skill that can take your professional career to the next level, or you're looking to change your life through our educational offerings, you can build a successful future. Enroll today and begin transforming your future at mpcc.edu. That's mpcc.edu.
Ben is in a sticky situation.
I got so excited for my fresh baked runs of cinnamon rolls that I forgot to grab a napkin.
Now you got cinnamon roll fingers, and they're so ooey.
And gooey. I can't grab a spoon to dig into my delicious homemade chili.
Maybe you should call for help?
Oh, I'll call my mom. Oh, I've ruined my phone.
Worth it, though. Come get Runza's homemade chili, fresh baked cinnamon rolls, and a napkin today. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Flying a car is not always the most pleasant experience, but it doesn't have to be that way. A quarter of a century. That's how long Premier Toyota has been in the North Platte community, delivering a car buying experience that's friendly, easy, and fun. Check PremierAutoplex.com first, then stop by 2600 South Willow Street in North Platte. See Premier Toyota for your next new Toyota or pre-owned vehicle. Premier Toyota at PremierAutoplex.com, just south of I-80, North Platte.
North Platte Coast Sports.
Welcome back here to Scottsbluff, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and of course, video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream. Jeff Smeltzer Dogs unfortunately fall in this one, 83-49. I mean, it is, we knew it was going to be a tough game today. We knew that this Scottsbluff team was all the hype that they had been and then some, and fortunately for the Dogs, they came in and faced that wrath, but holistically played another good game, I think.
Yeah. As a whole, I thought they played a good game. If your goal is not to let the 40-point running clock happen, you succeeded there.
And I don't even think them giving up 40 points is indicative of how well they played. You know, it's one of those things where it's another one of those times where you sit there and you look at the final score and say, boy, almost another 40-point blowout. But I thought holistically, the Dogs played very, very good today. Again, after that scuffled first start where they turned the ball over 4 times in the first minute. From that point on, I thought they played clean, good basketball, and we're going blow for blow with Scottsbluff.
Yeah, and Scottsbluff went out that run at the end of the second quarter, hit a bunch of threes. In that first half, they had to shoot over 50% from the three-point line. After that, it was a little more even. Just Dogs got themselves in the hole early, and nothing you can do, though. Just some great shooting by Scottsbluff.
Yeah. It's not like one of those games where we saw them have 20-something turnovers by the end of the first half, and the mistakes and the reason that they're in that hole is because of them. Scottsbluff is just unreal from beyond the arc, and their sharpshooters were on fire tonight. And what else can you really do in that situation? I don't really think there's anything else you can do at that point in time. You're in good position. You're running the defense exactly to what it needs to be. Scottsbluff's just hitting their shots. What else can you ask for?
Yeah, and if you're overly aggressive on defense, and they beat you on a dribble drive, you're in trouble because they all have great vision. They all have good.
Probably the best passing team in the state of Nebraska.
Yeah, they're extremely unselfish. Unselfish from top to bottom, unselfish, and they all can shoot. And tough matchup. Glad I only have to play them once a year. But No, they'll do good things. We should be seeing them in Lincoln here in a few weeks.
Oh, yeah.
And see if they can make some noise, And again, we talked about getting on a heater. They're as good at three-point shooting as any Class B team in the state, and if you can shoot, you've always got a chance.
You always have a chances. How comes, Dave?
Trying to figure out what's going on with the basket down here.
Yeah, there's seems to think it's tilted a little bit, maybe, is what we're trying to fix here. But for North Platte High School now, 2-19 on the season. As we talk about, they got Gehring up next. That's tomorrow. And then their last game on Tuesday against Gretna East in Kearney, which is fun to say, because when do you ever see a team out east come down here to not North Platte, but take a break and actually want to meet up in Kearney? I've never heard of that before.
We were talking about it cheek and tongue on the. Well, I think we're off air
probably
this
that
morning,
one.
But are they really going to make the trip to Kearney?
Yeah, with all the cold weather, the snow potentially coming in, you never know what they're going to do. Is coming to join me as always for our post-game show. Quick stop post-game show. 27 locations open 24 hours a day. Head coach for North Platte High School, Coach Jimmy Pack, joins me here. He took, of course, the trip up as he has to since he's the head coach. Coach, thank you for joining me. I mean, this is just another good three-point shooting team, and I thought me and Jeff Smeltzer agreed holistically. I thought it was a pretty good game for your team, even if the score maybe looks like it was a horrible game for your team. I thought overall defensively you're in the right position at the right time. You were going blow for blow offensively, which got to make you pretty happy with how things were going. The turnovers were lighter in the second, third, and fourth quarters. Just Scottsbluff is just that team that is at the top of Class B for a reason.
Yeah, they're a well-coached team. I hats off, as I always say. I admire their aggressiveness. And, I think we cut the lead to 11 at one point. They got on us a little bit. And these guys have shown that all year long. They don't hang their heads for too long, and they fought back. They gave themselves a chance, and all you can do is be proud of the effort. And, we keep talking about the turnover thing. That's been the message for, I feel like, several weeks now. Some turnovers I didn't really feel like they were forced, and I felt like we just kind of maybe played on our heels or playing a little faster than we were used to. But we practice fast, we practice hard. That kind of stuff shouldn't even bother us at this point of the season. But I was very satisfied with defense. But I must have upset somebody in a previous life because every team we played just seemed to shoot the nets off the rim. So keeping the net industry in business here.
See, we even tried, me and Mr. Smeltzer tried to break the jinx. We tried to be a little superstitious. He got a different drink and candy. I got a Gatorade instead of the water. So we're trying to break the feng shui of things. But I feel much better, and I think you do too, where this team currently sits right now to even what it was at the start of the Western Conference tournaments, and you saw it with also the help you were getting. Caleb Odell not in the lineup today, and you know what? Here comes these extra guys that haven't seen much playing time, Jonathan Reinke being one of them, as well as Tommy Haggard and everybody else, and they come in and you don't really feel the drop-off of production that Jonathan Reinke had his career night here tonight.
Yeah, Johnny's been, he's somebody we knew early on that was going to be able to help us as a sophomore, and he's had some huge reserve games. I think he had 21 in the first half the other night.
Yeah.
He had an unbelievable reserve game. I think he had 38. Yeah, but we knew it was going to take him time to adjust to that speed. Obviously, those are two completely different levels. We had a little bit of a scare the other morning with Caleb Odell, so everybody out there in Bulldog Country, let's keep him in our thoughts, and hopefully he's okay. We're going to get reevaluated on Monday. So hopefully he comes back strong. He's been helping us out big time here lately. And, we've said it from day one, next man up. I always tell the guys are hopefully not, but somebody's going to get in the doghouse. So you got to have the next guy ready. Somebody's going to get in trouble in class. Hopefully not. But if it does, next guy up, or somebody's going to get hurt. So those guys have done a great job in JV. They're usually getting beat on in the varsity practice. So they're well prepared for what they're getting into.
And yes, even though maybe in the hindsight of those varsity practices where they're just getting, beat to shreds, it does come in a positive light because they take that beating and they really turn it into a great showing out here. As we said, when you brought them in there, some immediate thoughts are, the sophomores, they might see that dip in production or that dip in play because they're underclassmen against a team that's super good like Scottsbluff. I really saw really little, any drop off from the production and really the overall game of play from the many different sophomores and juniors you brought in. And that's just a testament to not only the culture in the team, but also the leadership on the team to really make sure that it's not too big of a moment against them because this is a very, very good Scottsbluff team that could potentially win the state in Class B if they make it that far. And you really didn't see that the lights were too big for any of them out there.
Yeah, for sure. And I've had to remind the sophomores a little bit that that's part of the process. You get beat up when you're a sophomore. It happened to me. It happened to every basketball player that's ever played. And when you're a senior, guess what your job is? Beat up the sophomores a little bit. So it's nothing malicious. Those seniors realize that they're gonna need those guys for nights like tonight, and that's what they're preparing them for. And it's nothing, no hazing or anything like that. They're just trying to show them how physical that this game truly is. It is a contact sport. We play at a high level. We play at a high speed. And those seniors might not be, the deepest basketball class North Platte High has ever had. But as I've said, I'll put their heart up there against just about anybody.
Let's move on then to the starters who, again, went blow for blow with Scottsbluff, a team that was really hot from the three-point line in the first half. I mean, Riley Meininger had 16 points to close out the half, but it never got out of control until maybe at least the last 2 minutes. The team that starting unit fought between 9 to 11 points for a majority of that time. Of course, Easton Jones facilitating the offense. How about Carter Dishman coming in down low? We've talked with Jeff Smeltzer during part of our halftime show. You really wish you could see more time with Carter Dishman because he's gotten so much better with his footwork, and I called him a mini Nikola Jokic with that pass on the baseline. It was a thing of beauty, but you can just see how even as the season goes on and these experienced guys, they're still learning and adding new things to their table and really refining their game, and it sucks that we're getting, three games, including this one, left in the season before they gotta go, and you just wish you could just see more time with them out there.
I've had a lot of compliments from around the community. We have our staff, even our AD Aaron McCoy mentioned that he's had multiple of you pull him aside and make comments about how much improved Carter Dishman has been, even from last year, even from the start of the season. Obviously a college football guy, but he's from when we got him, he was moving from Arkansas, and we were doing maybe some around the back between the legs things after practice. So we had to pull him aside and say, that's not what we do here, Bulldogs. And, like you said, he's had a phenomenal pass tonight. He's gotten some good looks down low, and we've really been getting after our guards of doing a better job of looking inside to him. Not only him, but, other rim runners like Jake Kincaid and Johnny Ranke and those guys that are working their tails off to get down to the block, and let's try and get some things going inside. And then we'll worry about the threes when they come. But right now, we got to own the paint.
And it looked good to open up that paint. And that then brings us to Gehring tomorrow, still staying in the Panhandle. This Gehring team, we talked with Jeff Smeltzer, a little bit of a mini Scottsbluff in the terms of they'll shoot the lights out from beyond the arc, but they're not as proficient from beyond the arc. They get kind of, as we said, a little cocky when it gets to their shooting from beyond the arc. But really take me through what you got game planned in your mind against this Gehring team to come away with your third victory and continue to build momentum towards the end of this season and into districts.
Well, they're playing against us, so they're probably going to shoot as good as they've ever shot all season long. So we've already got
on wood. I am knocking on wood.
I've gone through every superstition known to man, so I'm going to try another one tonight. Maybe need to go back and start over. But some of the things we worked on tonight. We came out at 2-1-2. We came out in our switching defense, and these guys do a great job of that. All we can do is get a hand up, box out, and then look to run them off the line. We've added kind of a new wrinkle to our defense, trying to create chaos. We tell the guy guarding the ball, you want your guy to put the ball on the floor, and then part two of your job is to make them pick it up. So running guys off the line, making guys uncomfortable by staying right in their hip pocket. Our main focus all week long, obviously, was Scottsbluff. I told them it's going to be one of the hardest teams that we've played against all season. And, we're one thing at a time. We're one step at a time. So we'll go watch some film tonight, me and the coaching staff, and we'll put together a scouting report. We play pretty early, so it's a short turnaround, get some sleep. Literal dogfight tomorrow. We told them. That's right. And last year, it was two very tightly competitive games. I think they nipped us at the buzzer last year with some free throws in the Western Conference tournament, and then we nipped them at home. So it's always a tough game, and we're looking forward to it, though. We're game.
All right, Coach, thank you so much, as always, for stopping on by. We'll see you tomorrow. And that was head coach Jimmy Pack for North Platte High boys basketball. We'll step aside here on our quick stop post-game show. When we come back, we will have more of that quick stop post-game show right here, FM 98.1 AM 1410, and live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
Here on FM 98.1 and 1410 AM, KWOQ AM North Platte. Enjoy great food from Merrick's Ranch House. There's 10% off online ordering, and Merrick's offers a 10% veteran and military discount. Dine in, order online at merricksnp.com, use DoorDash, or call 532-8200 for carryout.
Save money at the pump at Quick Stop with the DinoPay app. DinoPay offers contactless payment using your preferred debit or credit card. The savings add up with 12 cents per gallon and even more on Tuesdays and Thursdays with rollbacks for savings of 15 cents per gallon. Savings with Sinclair DinoPay, saving you at the pump. Don't forget Frazzle Gourmet Slushers and For Real shakes and smoothies. Gourmet coffee at everyday low prices on your favorite beers.
Family first. My dad used to tell us that all the time. But family first wasn't just something he'd say to us. It was how he lived every day of his life. And it's how I try to live mine, too. At Shelter Insurance, our agents are dedicated to helping provide personalized auto, home, and life protection that puts your family first.
See me, Pete Foltz, at 501 South Jeffers for a free insurance review.
The DNN Event Center wishes everyone a great sports season. With North Platte and Nebraska weather, things change quickly and can make our lives a little more difficult. Thank goodness for the DNN. The DNN offers hourly rentals for all types of sports practices, including turf, courts, batting cages, and equipment usage. Call the DNN Event Center to schedule your team's practice times and for more league information for all sports seasons. For over 30 years in our community, for your next event, the DNN Event Center.
Are foot and ankle problems slowing you down? At Great Plains Foot and Ankle, they specialize in treating turf toe, sprains, fractures, Achilles tendon injuries, and sports injuries to your foot or ankle. Their expert team provides personalized care and top-notch orthotics to get you back on your feet. Don't let pain hold you back. Visit Great Plains Foot and Ankle and step into comfort. Call them today at 308-532-3600 or visit gpfootandankle.com. Great Plains Foot and Ankle, your step towards better health.
Quick Stop post-game wrap-up. Quick Stop never closes. With 24 locations open 24 hours a day.
Welcome back here to Scottsbluff, FM 98.1, AM 1410, live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com. Let's jump into our game stats brought to you in part by State Farm agent Bobby Campbell. We meet you where you're at and help you get to where you want to be. Riley Meininger had 16 total points for Scottsbluff, 18 for 1. Nate Kelly. How about Trey Boswell with 12, 6 for Kobe Strom, 6 for Ryan Heininger. And then let's see what else we got. George Schmall with 2, and then 9 for Isai Sabala, 3 for Des Smith, and then 2 for, again, said George Schmall. I'll do it for our Quick Stop post-game show. Jeff Smeltzer left me, so I don't have my stats. He took his backpack with him, and he took the dog stats, so I don't have that. We'll have to give it to you at halftime. But girls basketball is just up next around the corner when we come back here to Scottsbluff on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
Year, new ride. Looking for a car buying experience that's a cut above the rest? Welcome to Zeller Motor Company, where you can experience the difference. With over 30 years of combined sales expertise, Nate and Justin will help you kick off the new year in style with the car of your dreams. And Amanda's 20-plus years of banking know-how makes financing smooth and stress-free. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience the difference? Start the year strong. Visit Zeller Motor Company today and drive away with confidence.
Got a crack? Get it fixed fast at Larry's Glass. From windshields to windows, Larry's Glass in North Platte has been your trusted glass repair and replacement experts for over 40 years. Whether it's your car, home, or business, Larry's Glass gets it done right the first time. They've also got a job for you if you've got the talent. Don't let a little crack become a big problem. Call Larry's Glass at 532-7675 or stop in at 211 East 5th. Fast, friendly, and reliable service you can count on.
Ben is in a sticky situation.
I got so excited for my fresh-baked Runza cinnamon rolls that I forgot to grab a napkin.
Now you got cinnamon roll fingers, and they're so ooey.
And gooey. I can't grab a spoon to dig into my delicious homemade chili.
Maybe you should call for help?
Oh, I'll call my mom. Oh, I've ruined my phone.
Worth it, though. Come get Runza's homemade chili, fresh baked cinnamon rolls, and a napkin today. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Buying a car is not always the most pleasant experience, but it doesn't have to be that way. A quarter of a century. That's how long Premier Toyota has been in the North Platte community, delivering a car buying experience that's friendly, easy, and fun. Check PremierAutoplex.com first, then stop by 2600 South Willow Street in North Platte. See Premier Toyota for your next new Toyota or pre-owned vehicle. Premier Toyota at PremierAutoplex.com, just south of I-80, North Platte.
We're playing the songs you grew up on. FM 98 is an
one.
Eagle Media Sports presentation. North Platte High Sports on NorthPlattePost.com, FM 98.1 and AM 1410 are brought to you by Another Round Sports Bar and Grill at River's Edge Golf Course. Premier Toyota. Let's go places. Crawl Clinic Physical Therapy and Athletic Enhancement. Smokin' Double D's at Butch's and Hershey. Zeller Motors. Bad Apple Repair. Fix your iPhone or iPad. Rooster Roll-Offs. The Gathering Spot. And the Justin Thompson Agency. American Family Insurance. Today's game also brought to you in part by the D&N Event Center. Mid-Plains Community College. Runza. Great Plains Foot and Ankle. Farm Bureau Financial. Great Plains Health Home Care Equipment. Larry's Glass. Dave's Place. Puro Clean. Bill Summers Ford Honda Lincoln Nissan. Great Plains Health. Great Plains Health Sports and Therapy. And Shelter Insurance. Pete Falls and Brent Rogo. Watch today's game live at NorthPlattePost.com. Brought to you by WB's Fun Center and Brigham's. Here's the voice of the Dogs, Paxton Gordon.
Hey everybody, welcome back here to Scottsbluff, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and of course video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com. The 10 and 11 Scottsbluff Bearcats welcome in North Platte High School, who was 6 and 14. These two teams faced off just a little bit ago, and I mean 2 weeks ago at the Western Conference Tournament. Scottsbluff came away with the victory 46-32, but the Dogs bounce back here today, looking to come back in style and pick up the victory versus the Bearcats and make their way further and further up the leaderboards for the potential game where they could be the 4 seed at a district tournament. That's a possibility still. The Dogs might need to close the season out pretty strong here, but that is still a possibility on the docket here today. Kiki Williams still not in for North Platte High, as she still is nursing that leg injury that she suffered early in the season. And for the Dogs, looking to exact revenge against the Scottsbluff team that they've already seen at the Western Conference Tournament, and I thought played pretty good in that matchup. Just Scottsbluff down the road really were able to get too many easy buckets down low in the paint from Nini Garola, as she was just dominating the paint for Scottsbluff, and the Dogs just had no answer to her. And because of that, they were able to eke out to a 10-point lead and just hold the Dogs at arm's width from then on. But maybe, just maybe today, things can be a little bit different. You never know. Things could, again, as I said, things could be different and could be better for North Platte High School. Of course, we're going to have to see. We come back here in our Quick Stop pregame show. 27 locations open 24 hours a day. Quick Stop always open right around the corner.
For the ultimate fun day out, start at Brigham's Tap Room with a brand new menu you won't want to miss. Catch all of the action on game day with your favorite teams on our big screens. Pair the excitement with amazing drinks, and you've got the ultimate game day experience at Brigham's Tap Room. And when you're ready for more fun, head over to Wild Bill's Fun Center. Dive into our action-packed arcade, knock down pins in our bowling alley, and gear up for an epic laser tag battle. There's something for everyone at Wild Bill's, where the fun never stops.
You're hungry and you don't want to time for Dave's.
You know how it goes. It's 6 p.m. already and nothing's planned for dinner. Let Dave's Place take care of it. With dine-in and carry-out, your family's meal is taken care of.
And Dave's Place has a big game on.
A family atmosphere with plenty of TVs to watch all the matchups you want. With homemade pizza, wings of almost any flavor, and nightly drink specials, Dave's Place won't let you down for dinner.
Place, 1510 East 4th Street, North Platte, or online at davesplacemp.com.
Whoop, whoop.
Even if it's been years since you graduated, your college team is your team for life. Well, you can have a Farm Bureau agent for life, and auto, and home, and business insurance. Imagine that. One insurance agent for everything. It's that simple. So get a Farm Bureau agent for life.
Visit Jay Engel in North Platte at www.fbfs.com.
Farm Bureau Life Insurance Company, Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company.
Foot and ankle pain holding you back? Great Plains Foot and Ankle is here to help. Whether you're dealing with turf toe, sprains, fractures, Achilles tendon issues, sports injuries to your foot or ankle, or need custom orthotics, their expert team provides the personalized care you need to get back on your feet. Don't let discomfort slow you down. Take the first step towards relief today. Call 308-532-3600 or visit gpfootandankle.com. Great Plains Foot and Ankle, because every step matters.
This is the Bulldog Pregame Show from FM 98.1 and 1410 AM. Presented by Quick Stop. Always open right around the corner. Quick Stop.
Welcome back here to Scottsbluff, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com. North Platte High School and the Bulldogs taking on Scottsbluff and the Bearcats in some girls action. Two teams already faced off. Scottsbluff came away with the victory in the third place matchup in the Western Conference Tournament. Can the Dogs bounce back here today in hostile territory and beat a Scottsbluff team that is beatable? And they're 8-10 on the season. They aren't world beaters as the boys team is, so the Dogs might have a chance here today if they play some good basketball. Why not jump into our Owls Lock and Save keys to the game? Owls Lock and Save, securing North Platte and surrounding areas for over 50 years. Again, as we said, North Platte High School, they faced this team already, and defensively, I think it's going to start with breaking down and beating anything that's going on in the post. You know, we talked about how the boys are a really good team in terms of driving into the paint, while Scottsbluff is a really good team in terms of getting the ball into the paint to Nini Garola, as well as their really, really tall seniors and juniors in Ava Reed, Addie Bolin, as well as Mia Bowles. So for the Dogs to really come away and start this game off hot, they need to stop anything that goes on in the paint. They got to stop Nini Garola, who was just dousing the Dogs last time out in the Western Conference third place matchup. If they're able to stop Nini Garola and really anything from Scottsbluff in the paint and in the middle of the floor, I think the Dogs are already off to a better start than they were in the Western Conference tournament. Now, offensively, it's where it gets a little interesting. I feel that the Dogs had a good game plan going into that game against Scottsbluff. They were executing their offense pretty good. They just were losing in terms of the gas. They lost a lot of gas. The legs were getting tired. I mean, that was game number 3 of a 3-day tournament. I mean, they were exhausted. So I think the Dogs will look to go back to that offense where they get the ball moving early, they find an open look, and they try to hit some of their shots and get the shooters for North Platte that have been very good, whether it be Josie Douglas or Abby Kamensky rolling. And if they can do that, then things are looking up for the Dogs, potentially to pick up their 7th victory of the season against a really, 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 really strong Scottsbluff team. And, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see, you know, because, again, we're 3 games left to go, and that's including this game before we go into tournament time. And you never know what you're going to draw in the district tournament. I feel the Dogs can be a team that can be really sneaky and hard to play against, because we all know how this defense is so suffocating and contagious, but sometimes can get a little too suffocating and aggressive, and which results in foul calls. So interesting to see how the Dogs will approach these next 3 games, because if they can, even if they maybe potentially lose tonight, if they can find good footing in the next 3 games and go into the district tournament potentially as a number 4 seed, that inspires a lot of confidence going forward that, hey, you play a game, you might get a victory in the bunny bracket, and then, of course, you might face one of the number one seeds in your district. But anything can happen, and I'm excited to see how North Platte's going to actually handle something like that, because we've seen that the lights never get too big, and I think that's the best part about this team is you're not really sitting here and going like, well, maybe the lights might be too big. I'm worried that maybe they'll do a lot of uncharacteristic things that will, I don't want to say throw their game off, but make them mess up more than they should, or do something that they shouldn't. So I think that's a good step. We'll see how it goes. We'll see what they can do today when we come back here on our Quick Stop pregame show. 27 locations open 24 hours a day. 29, 28, 27, 26.
For your youth or professional athlete, the Great Plains Health Sports Medicine Team has you covered. The team includes orthopedic surgeons, athletic trainers, and other healthcare specialists who spend their time at local high school and college sporting events, ensuring that athletes stay as injury-free as possible. In the event of an injury, the team remains committed to returning athletes to competition as quickly and safely as possible.
Contact the Great Plains Health Sports Medicine Team by calling 308-568-7456.
Hands of Heartland has offered support and services for those with developmental disabilities in Nebraska since 1998 and is now bringing those services to the North Platte area. Residential services, respite services, community services, and even day services. Hands of Heartland offers a full array of services from 24-hour supports to just a few hours per week. Learn more today online at handsofheartland.com. That's handsofheartland.com. Hands of Heartland, providing creative opportunities to live and grow.
The DNN Event Center wishes everyone a great sports season. With North Platte and Nebraska weather, things change quickly and can make our lives a little more difficult. Thank goodness for the DNN. The DNN offers hourly rentals for all types of sports practices, including turf, courts, batting cages, and equipment usage. Call the DNN Event Center to schedule your team's practice times and for more league information for all sports seasons. For over 30 years in our community, for your next event, the DNN Event Center.
Buying a car is not always the most pleasant experience, but it doesn't have to be that way. A quarter of a century. That's how long Premier Toyota has been in the North Platte community, delivering a car buying experience that's friendly, easy, and fun. Check PremierAutoplex.com first, then stop by 2600 South Willow Street in North Platte. See Premier Toyota for your next new Toyota or pre-owned vehicle. Premier Toyota at PremierAutoplex.com, just south of I-80, North Platte.
The Dogs play here on FM 98.1 and 1410 AM KOOQ AM North Platte. Enjoy great food from Merrick's Ranch House. There's 10% off online ordering, and Merrick's offers a 10% veteran and military discount. Dine in, order online at merricksnp.com, use DoorDash, or call 532-8200 for carryout.
North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back here to Scottsbluff, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and of course, video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream, NorthPlattePost.com. It is time for our Double Dips Ice Creamery starting lineup. Double Dips Ice Creamery in the historic Canteen District of North Platte offers 24 plus different flavors of hand-dipped ice cream served in a variety of ways. Double Dips also offers homemade waffle cones and bowls alongside homemade fudge and freshly baked desserts. Hey, also, since we're getting close to the springtime, that means our outdoor trailer is potentially coming available for all of your outdoor events. So get ready for that. So let's jump into our starting lineups on the side of Scottsbluff and the Bearcats. Ava Reed, the 5'10 junior, gets to start alongside Addie Bolin, the 5'10 junior. Kinsley Hess, the 5'5 senior, gets to start alongside Mia Bowles, 5'10 sophomore, and then Nini Gorola, the 5'10 senior, gets the start for Scottsbluff. On the side of North Platte High School, getting the start, that is J.C. Burke, 5'8 sophomore. Josie Douglas, 5'9 sophomore. Addison Ewing, 6 foot tall senior. Abby Kamensky, 5'8 senior, and then Katie Titus, the 5'8 junior, will be getting the start for North Platte High School. And the Bulldogs, as we are just a couple of seconds away from, yep, you know it, the start of today's ball game between North Platte High School, Scottsbluff, and the Bearcats. Dogs looking for their 7th victory this season as Scottsbluff looking for their 9th. These two teams have already played in the Western Conference Tournament just a little bit ago. Can the Dogs avert the sweep and go positive against Scottsbluff and the Bearcats? We're going to find out as we're just about to get these two teams underway. As here we go, everybody. Taking the jump, as always, for North Platte High School, Addison Ewing for the Dogs. As probably taking now the question is, who's going to be jumping against? There's a lot of height on that Scottsbluff squad. It's going to be Mia Bowles who'll be jumping for the Bearcats. 5'10" versus 6 foot tall. Here we go, everybody. It's time for the last basketball game of today. As here comes the jump, Addison Ewing, Mia Bowles. It's up in the air. It's won by Scottsbluff as here comes Hess the other way. She fires to the far side, and there's a 3 from Scottsbluff. And they already started off with Kinsley Hess. Excuse me. Ava Reed gets the first buckets today for Scottsbluff as she fires hot and heavy with the 3. But can North Platte answer? As that's going to be a travel from J.C. Burke. And an immediate turnover for the Dogs on the offensive side as now the ball gets into Ava Reed. Reed now up the court, passes to Hess. Hess now with the basketball, throws it all the way up to Addie Bolin. Bolin on the far side, cross court to Ava Reed. She fires another 3. Ava Reed, no good. Rebounded by Abby Kamensky, and now the other way comes North Platte High School. Kamensky will slow it down and reset the offense. Dogs trailing by 3 already in this ballgame with 7:19 left to go. Ewing now passes to Burke here on the right wing, guarded by Ava Reed. To Titus. Katie Titus to Josie Douglas. Douglas drives on Mia Bowles at the free throw line. Back to J.C. Burke with 15 on the shot clock for the Dogs. Now to Josie Douglas. She fires for 3. No good. A little overshot it. Rebounded by Nini Garola. And the other way comes Scottsbluff. Garola to Ava Reed. Reed now slowly up the court. Fires into the paint. That's off the fingertips of Mia Bowles. And that's a turnover for Scottsbluff. With 6:54 left in the clock, 54, 53, and 52 as here comes Abby Kamensky now with it. Trailing by 3, the Dogs are 3-0 on our wicked fast scoreboard. Douglas to Ewing. Ewing now dribbles around the perimeter and passes to Abby Kamensky. Kamensky drives baseline on Kinsley Hess. That ball goes out of bounds, last touched by Kinsley Hess. And with 20 seconds left to go on the shot clock is now... as Coach Hammond talking with the head official on the near sideline. As Kamensky now will be inbounding it with 6:38 left to go. Coach Hammond not happy with the no call as that shot from Ewing overshot and rebounded by Ava Reed, her first rebound today. Now at the court on the far side is Ava Reed. Passes in the corner. Now cross-courting it, Mia Bowles to Hess. Now Bolin. Addie Bolin gets a screen from Garola. Picks her dribble up. Now to Mia Bowles. Into the corner to Hess once again. Hess back to one Bowles. Down low to Garola. Garola up. Blocked by Addison Ewing. Rebounded there and picked up by Josie Douglas. Great block from Ewing. And now here come the Dogs the other way again. Trailing by 3-0 on our wicked fast scoreboard with 6:07, 6 and 5 left to go here in this first quarter. Into the corner to Kamensky. She drives baseline. Kicks it back to Burke. Burke dribbles in on Reed. Now, Josie Douglas thought of the 3. Drives on Mia Bowles. Oh, and she's going to lose her balance. Lost the ball. It's on the floor. Still on the floor. Somehow it's going to be picked up by Scottsbluff. And a timeout's going to be called by the Bearcats as Josie Douglas driving her way into the paint. Trips and falls with the basketball. Doesn't get called for the travel. But it falls into the possession of Scottsbluff and the Bearcats as Mia Bowles jumps on it. And the timeout is called by head coach Hattie Burford. And just like that, with now 19, 18, and 17 seconds left to go here in this timeout, the Dogs still trailing by 3-0 on our wicked fast scoreboard. If you download the My Phillips 66 app yet, you're missing out on so much savings with wicked fast. So here comes another inbound, this time for Mia Bowles and the Bearcats. Dogs going in a full court press this time around. 5:48 in the ball, in this first quarter. Only a 3-point lead. Only points coming from Ava Reed's 3 to start the first possession for Scottsbluff. Bowles to Reed. Reed cross-courts it to Hess. Hess now on the near side. Lost the basketball. Fighting for it is Katie Titus, and Hess, it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Kinsley Hess. Good pressure from North Platte High School to force the turnover on a full court press. And now they'll set the things up offensively with Abby Kamensky up the court with it. 5:33 now left to go in this first quarter. Tipped in the air, picked off by Addie Bolin as Bolin throws it all the way now to the near side to Ava Reed. Reed will get the bucket. That is her 5th point, 2nd field goal in today's contest. It's now 5-0 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard in favor of Scottsbluff and the Bearcats. Ewing on the left wing now with it. Throws it to J.C. Burke. Burke thought about getting it to Katie Titus. Now will dribble around the perimeter. Here comes a zone defense from Scottsbluff. Ball picked up by Abby Kamensky and then fought for and stripped into the hands of J.C. Burke. Now back to Kamensky. Kamensky now drives into the paint, into a double team. Tries to pass it. Stolen away. And now up the court comes Nini Garola. And Garola gets called for a double dribble, as that's a turnover. And now checking in comes Chloe Hannibord for Katie Titus. As the Dogs now will once again reset the offense. Back-to-back offensive turnovers for North Platte. Need to do a better job of protecting the basketball as Scottsbluff going to a 1-2-2 zone here. Looking to trap. Kamensky now to the far side to Josie Douglas. Douglas now looks to dribble. Pick her dribble up and pass to Abby Kamensky. She'll set and fire for 3. No good. That's going to bounce off the top of the backboard. Rebounded by Burke. And a foul will be called. That goes against Kinsley Hess. Hess gets ringed up for her first foul. And to the free throw line, J.C. Burke goes for the first time tonight as the Dogs trail 5-0 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. With 4:34 left to go as here comes Burke. We're going to put the Dogs on the scoreboard for the first time tonight. Well, that's a little rough on the free throw. She misses the first. She's 0 for 1, J.C. Burke is. Still 5-0 the lead for Scottsbluff with 4:34 left to go. She will make the second. So she's 1 for 2. That's her first point today. Dogs now trail by 4, 5-1. Ava Reed now crosses the half court into a double team. Passes to Bolin. Cross court over to Kinsley Hess. Hess into the paint to Nini Garola. Now passes to Bowles. So good perimeter passing to Ava Reed's 3. That takes a couple bounces. Tipped. And it's going to go out of bounds. Last touched by Nini Garola. And here comes North Platte on the offensive side once more. Have yet to score a field goal in today's game. As looking to check in now comes Heidi Grosskopf for Scottsbluff. 5-1 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard as a travel is going to be called against Josie Douglas. It's now the second time today that the Dogs have traveled and turned the ball over as Kinsley Hess checks out and Grosskopf checks in for the Bearcats as Ava Reed now up the court with it on the far side, guarded by Chloe Hannibord. Hannibord tips it away and it goes out of bounds. Last touched by Chloe Hannibord. Great defense from the young one. And now another inbound, this time for Mia Bowles. Bowles gets it into Ava Reed. So across the half-court line and throw to the near side of Grosskopf. Grosskopf gets it into Addie Bolin. Now cross-court to Ava Reed. Reed drives on Kamensky into the baseline. Lost the ball. Oh, and they're going to call a foul against North Platte. Coach Hammond in the bench not happy with that call. That's the first for Abby Kamensky in today's game. And now an inbounds for Mia Bowles. Bowles all the way out to Ava Reed on the perimeter. She drives, but gets called for the travel, and that's a turnover now for Scottsbluff. Both teams struggling to find good offensive rhythm in today's ball game, though. Scottsbluff early on has the lead as Kinsley Hess looks to check in, as well as Ruth Lively. So checking out goes Mia Bowles and Nini Garola as they're going to switch basketballs. And here comes an inbounds now for Josie Douglas to Abby Kamensky, who now will take the ball up the court. Going into this trap defense zone from Scottsbluff to Hannibord, into the corner to Burke. She drives past 2 defenders, and a foul will be called, I think, against Kinsley Hess. That's going to be the second for Kinsley Hess. She might be subbed out immediately, and she will be, as Mia Bowles will be checking in for Scottsbluff. Still 5-1 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard with 3:38 left to go. Here comes Abby Kamensky with the inbound. Kamensky to Douglas in the left corner. Now fires to J.C. Burke on the left wing. Burke around the perimeter, swing passes to Kamensky. She penetrates into the baseline to a wide open Josie Douglas 3. Oh, it's just a bit short, and it's going to be rebounded on the side by Addie Bolin, and the other way comes Scottsbluff. Bolin with some speed into the paint. Cross courts to the near side to Mia Bowles. Now Reed, back to Bolin. Bolin, I was swatted away and stolen by one. Chloe Hannaborg. Hannaborg shots up, too aggressive, and it's rebounded by Ava Reed. Her second before a foul is going to be called against J.C. Burke. First foul for Burke. And now here comes an inbounds for Scottsbluff with 3:09 left to go. Dogs going to a full court press. Ava Reed gets the inbound for Scottsbluff. To the far side to Bolin. Now back to Reed. Reed up the court to the near side wing. Back on over it goes to Mia Bowles. Bowles to Groskopf from the free throw line. She fires. No good. Fought for in the air. Rebounded by Euling. Still rebounded into the sky and picked up by Ava Reed. She'll float her shot before Euling fouls Ava Reed. And now at the free throw line goes Scottsbluff and Ava Reed. Reed has 4 points. That is the third team foul for the Dogs with 2:50 left to go here in this first quarter. As first free throw from Ava Reed hits, she's got 6 points for Scottsbluff. 6-1 with 2:50 left to go. As here comes the next free throw for Ava Reed. She makes both of them. She's got 7 in today's ball game. 7-1 on our wicked fast scoreboard with 2:50 left to go in the game. Excuse me, in this first quarter. Why not say in the game? Feels like a weird day today. As they kick into the corner to Chloe Hannaborg for 3. Oh, it bounces in and out, and it's rebounded by Ava Reed, her 4th. The throw all the way up now to Annie Bowles. Bowles back to Reed. She'll fire for 3 off of one dribble. No good. Strong rebound for Bowles. And Addie Bolin gets the rebound, draws a foul, gets the bucket as well. Addie Bolin now will go to the free throw line after she is fouled. That's a second for Abby Kamensky. 4th team foul. And now we have a timeout on the floor as North Platte trails 9-1 on our wicked fast scoreboard with 2:27 left to go. 4 team fouls for the Dogs here in this first quarter, as I'm joined by Jeff Smeltzer. He bolts his way back into the arena, which you see his son play the JVs for half a second, and now he's back.
Yeah, it's 36-32 Bulldog lead at halftime.
Wow, really?
Yep.
That was a quick. Oh my good heavens!
Well, they started right away. I missed a little bit when I
was going to say, I was like, boy, they must have really started immediately. But 9-1, Dogs have been struggling to find consistent offense. The zone defense from Scottsbluff has been causing them troubles. It's a trap defense, and the Dogs so far have just not been able to consistently hang on to the basketball. 3 turnovers already off the rip, and now are 1 away from giving Scottsbluff the bonus.
Okay.
As Addie Bolin's free throw is no good, but it's rebounded by Nini Garola. Garola's shot is no good, and that time Josie Douglas is able to collect the rebound, and here comes North Platte the other way to set their offense up, looking for their first field goal today. They have struggled in today's production to find consistent offense. Douglas, back to Kamensky. Kamensky now on the right wing, back to Josie Douglas. She'll fire for 3. No air ball. Chloe Hannaborg tries to save it. It's out of bounds, and that's a turnover for the Dogs offense. 9-1 on our wicked fast scoreboard with 2:02 left to go still in this first quarter. Ava Reed to Bolin, who now has it on the far side. She cross-courts it all the way to Ava Reed. Ball's on the open floor. Picked up by Mia Bowles. Back to Bolin. Bolin into the corner to Groskopf. Down low to Nini Garola. Garola shot is blocked by Josie Douglas. And picked up by J.C. Burke. And here comes North Platte. Defense still holding strong, but the offense needs to find some production. They go down into the paint, and a foul's going to go against Nini Garola. As the pass was intended for Addison Euling, Garola fouls Euling. And now Abby Kamensky will be inbounding the basketball on the baseline. 1:38 left to go. Kamensky all the way out to Euling on the left wing. Now to Chloe Hannaborg. Hannaborg slings it to Douglas. Douglas thought about getting it to Euling, as checking in now looks to be Phoenix Brown for North Platte High. Kamensky gets it down low into the free throw line to Euling. Burke drives, kicks to Abby Kamensky. She thought about it, crosses over into a double team to Euling with 17 on the shot clock. To Chloe Hannaborg. Oh, she gets called for the travel Another turnover for the Dogs as Phoenix Brown will check in for Abby Kamensky.
I don't know if going to a high-low with 2 posts against this zone would help. Right now they're going 4 out, 1 in with a high post, and it looks like the middle of the zone might be open. I'd like to see him try and probe that a few times.
Andy Bolin now to Ava Reed. Dogs still trying to find their first field goal today as Nini Garola with a quick pass inside gets her first 2 points. Just all too easy for Scottsbluff there. The Dogs defense has been holding strong for the first quarter, but offensively, they've just not been able to find anything until just from Phoenix Brown. And that's what you were talking about, getting something down low in the paint. Great pass from Chloe Hanneborg to Phoenix Brown for her first 2 points, and the Dogs' first field goal today, trailing 11-3. No shot from Addie Bolin. She was wide open as Nini Garola drives into the paint. Tries to kick it down low to Mia Bowles, and it's turned over as Josie Douglas slings it up to J.C. Burke.
Good under control.
Burke now to Chloe Hanneborg. Hanneborg's shot is up, and it's blocked, but a foul will be called against Addie Bolin. First for Bolin, 4th team foul for Scottsbluff, and Chloe Hanneborg goes to the free throw line. So 26 seconds left to go here in this first quarter. North Platte trailing 11-3. As here comes Chloe Hanneborg's first free throw. Wow, that was way off the mark. Ava Franzen now looks to check in for Addison Ewing. As Hanneborg 0 for 1 to start today's ball game from the free throw line for her. Next free throw, high in the air, short, and it's going to be rebounded by North Platte. It actually goes out of bounds. Last touch by Scottsbluff and Mia Bowles, and the Dogs will retain possession with 25 seconds left to go.
A little slow getting back up.
As now looking to check in comes Ruth Lively. As Lively checks in for Mia Bowles. Bowles takes a hard foul.
Yeah, she may have got a knee to the hip when she's on the floor going for that loose ball.
Yikes. Now here comes the Josie Douglas inbounding the basketball to Phoenix Brown in the corner. Back to Douglas. Great pass to get out of a trap. As now pass to Hanneborg. Back to Douglas. Douglas into the paint she goes. Euroing up for the layup. Oh, it's in and out. And it's rebounded by Nini Garola with 14 seconds. Garola up the court with it. She's got 2 rebounds. Now to Ava Reed. Reed guarded by J.C. Burke with 8 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds at the left elbow. Down low, stolen by Ava Franzen with 2 seconds, 1 second. Douglas full court heave was going to be way off and short. As we're done here with the first quarter, Dogs trailing 11-3. When we come back here to Scottsbluff on FM 98.1. 1410 live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
Attention North Platte and surrounding communities. Great Plains Health Home Care Equipment is here to serve you at 220 West Leota Street, Suite 1, right next to Great Plains Urgent Care. Whether you need a wheelchair, mobility scooter, lift chair, or more, their expert team is ready to make your home safer and more comfortable. Call Great Plains Health Home Care Equipment today at 308-568-8510 and take the first step toward comfort and independence.
As your American Family Insurance agent in North Platte, I'm looking out for what matters to you, even when nothing's wrong. This is Justin Thompson at the Justin Thompson Agency. Call me at 534-2400 or stop in at 501 South Dewey Street, and let's talk about your insurance needs today.
American Family Insurance.
American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back to Scottsbluff. Jeff Smeltzer, it is an 11-3 lead in favor of Scottsbluff and the Bearcats here on FM 98.1 and 1410 live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com. Timeouts brought to you in part by Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. Check out Kevin McGann and the Fortify Group. His location, 621 South Dewey, Suite B. Douglas with the basketball now in the corner, throws it over to Abby Kamensky. She drives into on Ava Reed. Her shot blocked by Nini Garola and then tipped out of bounds before fouling is Katie Titus. First for Titus. Thank you to our premier Sports Zone sponsors for today's game. Smoking Double D's and Butch's in Hershey. Locally owned and operated where they smoke their own meats low and slow to bring you a award-winning barbecue. Join them Tuesday through Thursday, 11 to 10 for all their good food. Ava Reed now with it here on the left wing. Kicks it in the corner now to Lively. Now Garola. to Grosskopf. Grosskopf to Ava Reed. Reed fires another three. No good. Garola fighting for the rebound with Chloe Hanneborg. Hanneborg's able to pick it up. Oh, and they're going to say Chloe Hanneborg stepped on the line, and that's a turnover for the Dogs. There we go.
Oh, now
hit your button.
No, I've already said all the good stuff. No, good hustle that time by Chloe. Just couldn't get her feet underneath her, stepped on the sideline. Oh, here she goes.
There you go. She tipped it, and inbound from Grosskopf was tipped up. Ava Reed was the intended target, but Dogs will now see what they can do. Driving in, there goes Addie Bowles. Bolin passes to Garola. Now to Reed at the right elbow. Back to Nini Garola. Garola's shot is high in the air, and wow, what a shot for Nini Garola. She has quick 4 already, and it's now 13-3 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. Now Kamensky on the right wing with it. She'll set and fire for 3. That's short, and Garola gets a free rebound. And now up pushing tempo comes Scottsbluff, and that's off the foot of Josie Douglas. That's a kick ball. And now checking back in comes Mia Bowles for Heidi Gross. Actually, correction, that's for Ruth Lively. So it's basically the starting lineup minus Kinsley Hess, as she has 2 fouls. Dogs trailing by 10, 13-3 with 6:51, now 50, and now 49 seconds. Reed into the lane, up for the shot. It's tipped into the air and fought for and rebounded by Addie Bolin, her 3rd. Now, the kick to Reed again. She'll look to drive and fire to Garola. Now to Grosskopf. Back to Reed. She penetrates on the baseline. Up for the shot. Oh, it takes a hard bounce out and is rebounded by Katie Titus. A couple of unlucky shots for Scottsbluff as here's Kamensky now into the corner. Titus fires for 3. Oh, it's short as Hanneborg tries to save it, and it's out of bounds.
I think those corner threes will be there against this 1-3-1 zone if they're patient.
I think more importantly, the Dogs need to find maybe a little more pace offensively. Checking in, J.C. Burke looks to go as Bolin fires to Garola. Garola drives on Euling. Shot is up and no good. Rebounded by Ava Reed, and she gets the bucket and draws the foul. 9 points for Ava Reed. She was a problem for North Platte in their first matchup, and so far she scored 9 points out of the 15 by the Bearcats, and she'll go to the free throw line following the foul from Chloe Hanneborg.
J.C. Burke in for Chloe Hanneborg. So she's looking for point number 10 here. Is that what you're telling me?
Yes, sir. And look to complete the and one. And you know what? She will, gosh darn it. 16 total points for Scottsbluff so far in this ball game. 10 of them come from Ava Reed. Kamensky to the left wing to Euling. She'll set up and fire for 3. Ooh, no good. Fought for J.C. Burke's able to collect the rebound against Addie Bolin. Down low to Titus. Her shot over Nini Garola is no good, and it's rebounded by Mia Bowles. That's the first for Bowles. As checking in now and pass, actually, correction, that's to Addie Bolin. Now, there's Grosskopf, guarded by Kamensky on the right wing. Grosskopf in some trouble. Now spins on Kamensky and fires it to Nini Garola in the paint. Her shot blocked by Addison Euling. That's now the second block for Euling today.
Excellent job of just going straight up that time, not swatting at the ball.
Ava Reed will be inbounding the basketball for Scottsbluff with 5:36 left to go. The throw all the way out to Nini Garola. As that pass almost stolen by Josie Douglas, but a foul. Actually, no, I'm going to say it's last touched out of bounds by Douglas. Reed bounced it off of Douglas's knee. And now here comes an inbound for Scottsbluff. They lead 16-3 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard with 5:31 left to go. Grosskopf to Reed. Reed drives, kicks now to Mia Bowles. Bowles back to Reed. She'll fire straight away 3. No good. Rebounded by Addison Euling. As Euling will collect her first rebound and take it up the court with Abby Kamensky. Right down low to Katie Titus before her shot is blocked by Heidi Grosskopf.
Good look, good look.
Good feed, and this unfortunately shot was blocked, and now here comes Scottsbluff the other way. At the logo, Ava Reed with it. Crosses over with Phoenix Brown looking to check in for North Platte. Grosskopf to the left elbow to Addie Bowles. Kipped away by Euling and picked up by Katie Titus. Kamensky now crosses and slows things down offensively for the Dogs. Into the corner now to Katie Titus. She drives and fires. These shots early in the shot clock not working for North Platte as Ava Reed collects her 5th rebound. Grosskopf back to Reed. To Nini Garola, who is wide open at the free throw line. It's no good. It's fought for and picked up by Addie Bolin on the ground between her and J.C. Burke. as Ruth Lively checks in for Scottsbluff, as well as Kinsley Hess. Katie Titus subs out as Phoenix Brown checks in for the Dogs. Offensively, it's been a tough day for North Platte High School girls. Only have 3 points as the next three from Ava Reed is good. She has 13 points, and we have a timeout called by Scottsbluff. 19-3 on our Link It Fast scoreboard with 4:29 left to go. The Dogs have yet to score a bucket here in this second quarter, and it's been tough sledding offensively for North Platte. And you know what? And I thought they were going to come out guns blazing like they did against Scottsbluff in the Western Conference Tournament, but so far, the offense just really sputtering to find any momentum, and it's really all based off of early shots in the shot clock and then key turnovers in possessions.
Yeah, you're not seeing much reversal against the zone, and that's where your shots should come from when you reverse it from side to side. Some of these were good looks. Katie had some good looks inside. Unfortunately, got one blocked, and the other one she just missed. But I don't know. I would say defensively, that's not bad.
They're doing the best.
19,
you're giving them 19, but they're really doing good. It's just the offense is not matching with the intensity of the defense because outside of Ava Reed, who has 13 points for Scottsbluff,
you shut down 4 of the 5 that are on the court.
Yeah. And Nini Garola, who was absolutely demolishing them last time, only has 4 points. Addie Bourne with 2 points. So Ava Reed's the only one right now who is really putting up the numbers for Scottsbluff. So if you take out those 13 points, guess what? It's a 6-3 lead for Scottsbluff, but fortunately you can't do that. The Dogs just need to find a rhythm offensively and break down this 1-3-1 zone that they just unfortunately have been unable to do so.
Go one more.
There you go.
Okay.
Actually, Kaminsky will fire a 3. No good off the back iron. Strong rebound by Phoenix Brown as Douglas will fire. Phoenix Brown gets a second rebound. Kaminsky for 3. No good again. That's now 0 for 2 on back-to-back threes from the Dogs as a full court heave. As Douglas plows into Mia Bowles. That's a foul for Douglas. Her first. Of course, we know the Dogs will shoot the threes, but just today it's not really hitting. And the question now becomes when you start to move away from these threes. Even though Scottsbluff is giving them to you, when you try to get the free easy buckets, that's going to be tipped in the open court. And J.C. Burke saves it, and Jonesy Douglas picks it up.
That time.
And now here comes the Dogs the other way with 3:50 left to go in this first half, trailing 19-3. I'm looking for not an early shot in the shot clock. Kaminsky splits through 2 defenders, but turns the ball over, and now the other way with it, Ava Reed fires up to Mia Bowles. Man, she almost fell over on her own feet as Hess to Garola. Garola from 8 out. That's no good, and it's rebound by Phoenix Brown. That's 3 rebounds for Phoenix Brown in a minute's time. And now here comes Abby Kaminsky into the corner to Burke. Burke fires for 3. No, that's another missed shot, and it's rebounded by Mia Bowles. The other way comes Ava Reed. She'll slow things down into a trap. Ball is tipped. Kinsley Hess down low and pass to Garola on the right elbow. Her shot is up. 6 points for Nini Garola.
She doesn't have a lot of range, but she makes everything when she gets
21-3 is Annie Boland looks to check in, and head coach Tyson Hammond going to call a timeout as well. 21-3, and again, the offense is just a puttering around. Again, to be honest, now it's just the shots just aren't falling. They got good looks.
And if you're going to miss, missing back iron's the way you want it, and that's what they're doing. They're missing back iron every time. They're not off by much. They're going to start falling, but would like to see one more pass on it on a few of these.
Or at least maybe some more time in the shot clock. And what I mean by more time, I'm not saying like hold the ball for more longer, but try to set the plays up by passing a little more around the perimeter to then with that much time left you have on the clock, then do a shot. Because they're firing with 25 seconds left in the shot clock, which is then giving a free transition bucket for Scottsbluff. And so far today, that's where most of their production has come from, has been setting things up quickly on the offensive side off of a miss, and then getting a bucket either in the paint from Nini Garola or Ava Reed hitting a big 3.
Yeah. A fairly tall team. They got a lot of length there, the Bearcats.
Yeah, but it didn't seem like it faltered or it hindered the Dogs when these two teams faced earlier at the Western Conference Tournament. Maybe that's just both teams being exhausted.
I don't think I watched much of that game, but did they play a zone that game too?
Yes, they did play a zone. Okay. They played man early on and then decided to switch away to the zone later in the game. But maybe also with the way the game played out, as both teams were just so tired, as Ewing out to the paint to Phoenix Brown, and that's going to be a turnover for North Platte High School. Got a good look inside, just
I would
a
have liked
bad
to see
pass.
Addison take a shot down that time and when she pivoted into the paint, but let's get a defensive stop here, ladies.
Hess fires to Addie Bolin on the far side. To Lively. Now Nini Garola. She sets up for three. She misses. Fought for. Rebounded by Josie Douglas to J.C. Burke. He throws it up to Abby Kamensky. Kamensky is blocked from behind, but there's a foul. That's foul number 3, Jeff Smeltzer, on Kinsley Hess.
Yep, and her substitute is right at the scorer's table.
Yes, immediately.
Time.
Heidi Grosskopf checking in for Scottsbluff with 2:35 left to go, and the Dogs might be able to put a few more points on the board with Abby Kamensky's free throws. There's number 1 for Abby Kamensky. 1 point for Abby Kamensky today. It's now 21-4 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. She misses the second, and it's rebounded by Nini Garola. As also checking in, Ava Reed. Bad pass. Stolen by Phoenix Brown. Her shot is up. It's in with the foul.
Oh, that's a nice turn of events here.
Who cares about scoring on the offensive side when you can just defensively get some steals and in transition? Addie Bolin picks up her second foul with Phoenix Brown picking up her 4th point. It's 21-6 as Reed checks in for Addie Bolin. And now Phoenix Brown goes for the free throw line to complete the and one. As she sets and she fires away. It's in. From Phoenix Brown, she's got 5. 1 for 1 from the free throw line. It's 21-7. Small steps, Jeff Smeltzer.
Yep, just chip away, chip away.
Ava Reed fires in the corner now to Mia Bowles. Now to the free throw line to Grosskopf, who fires. No good. Fought for by Addison Ewing to tip it. Wow, somehow that ball stays alive into the hands of Ava Reed. And that shot is no good. Oh, Phoenix Brown trying to fight the rebound. Gets it over to Abby Kamensky. The Dogs will slowly set the offense up. Good effort from Phoenix Brown as J.C. Burke for 3. No good. Douglas was in good position. Couldn't pull it down as Mia Bowles finds her 3rd. All the way up to Nini Garola. And Nini Garola gets her 8th points. Yes, sir. 23-7 with 1:45 left to go in this first half. 142 and now 140, 38, 37.
Like Bearcats have gone back to man.
This might be a little bit of a blessing for the Dogs if they can finally get some things running offensively. How about Kamensky? Can she hit a 3? No good. That's off the back iron. That's going to be fought for and rebounded by Ruth Lively. Lively collects her first rebound. Now Grosskopf, who looks to go baseline and swing it out to Lively. She fires, and that's a travel for Ruth Lively. And a turnover with 1:17 left to go.
Phoenix Brown nearly got the steal that time, but travel just as good, I guess.
I'll take it. I'll take it either which way. It's a free offensive look for the Dogs potentially. 23-7, 1:17 left to go in this second quarter. Kamensky up the court now on the near side, guarded by Grosskopf. Back to that zone defense, it looks like, for Scottsbluff. Actually, Carson is still in that man. The swing to Kamensky. Oh, that's tipped away by Grosskopf. Now to Mia Bowles. And with 1:01, they pass to Ava Reed and get things rolling. Into the corner to Mia Bowles as Chloe Hanneborg looks to check in. Into the paint to Nini Garola. Beautiful pass and a beautiful bucket. After stopping and limiting Nini Garola in the first quarter, she's now exploded in this second quarter.
That was a nice pass.
6
That's
points.
a difficult feed from that.
That is, and that's going to go out of bounds. Last touched by Ava Reed and the Bearcats with Chloe Hanneborg checking in for North Platte. But again, after only limiting 4 points to Nini Garola in the first quarter, she's gone 6 points in this second and has increased this lead for Scottsbluff 25-7. Douglas to Burke. Burke now with the basketball with Chloe Hanneborg subbing in for Abby Kamensky. To Burke. To Chloe Hanneborg in the corner with 33 seconds left to go. Hanneborg to Burke. Burke drives on Ava Reed. Now kicks to Ulick to Douglas. Douglas. Around the perimeter she goes with 10 seconds. Picks her own dribble up to Phoenix Brown. Back to Douglas. 6 seconds to Burke. Burke with 4 seconds. Around the perimeter to Douglas. 2 seconds. 1 second. Her shot is up. It's no good. And that is a shot clock violation for North Platte High School. It goes from bad to worse offensively with 11 seconds left to go.
Well, maybe
in this second.
Maybe quick shots on the shot clock aren't such a bad thing.
I was about to say, Reed. Now to Mia Bowles. Back to Ava Reed. with 6 seconds, 5 seconds. Reed into the lane, stops her dribble. Now to Grosskopf for three. It's high in the air, way off the mark. And that is how this first half will come to an end. Jeff Smeltzer, probably North Platte High School's worst first half from an offensive standpoint this season.
Yeah.
Only scoring 7 points, and it's not for lack of trying. It's just the shots really, they're taking a page out of North Platte High School boys basketball and just are not falling in. They've yet to hit a three in today's ball game, and consistently have yet to really find, outside of two field goals outside of Phoenix Brown, any good consistent point production.
Yeah, it's been tough to watch. I missed the first few minutes, but what I've seen here lately, the offense is having a tough time. But again, yeah, a lot of threes. Wish I could get some easier shots, but they're not missing by a lot.
No.
So
Yeah, no. And again, these shots also aren't shots that make you just go, ooh, maybe you don't like it being so early in the shot clock, but if they're open, they're open. And unfortunately for North Platte, they're just not hitting.
Right.
Which is sometimes that's just what happens in the game of basketball. You know, Coach Hammond's probably going to say he probably wishes the offense maybe picked its tempo up a little bit in terms of its overall passing, but he probably wouldn't be disappointed in the shots they're taking because, again, Scottsbluff's giving it to them, and maybe that's why they're giving it to them, because they are being hit.
And again, defensively, you can live with giving up 25 points and a half.
Yeah, I think that's about the average North Platte gives up defensively. And against the Scottsbluff team like this, I think what they gave up in the first half last time between these two teams at the Western Conference tournament. I think they also gave around 25 to 30 in that first half.
Yeah, because you think you would be able to match them with 25 or 26 points on your...
And that's also the Dogs' average, is hovering around 25 to 30 points in the first half. But that just goes to show you how bad of a night they're having from a shooting perspective, unfortunately. So we'll have to see what they can accomplish at the halftime, trailing 25-7. We come back here to Scottsbluff on FM 98.1, AM 1410, and video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
Watch me, boys.
Hi, this is Dr. Chris Kroll. At Kroll Clinic, we specialize in all areas of rehab, from daily aches and pains to sports injuries, motor vehicle accidents, or post-surgical care, where there is premier facility for concussion recovery. Visit us at KrullClinic.com, that's KRULL Clinic.com, or come visit us at Westfield Shopping Center in North Platte. We are committed to getting you back in the game of life without those annoying facility fees.
The DNN Event Center wishes everyone a great sports season. With North Platte and Nebraska weather, things change quickly and can make our lives a little more difficult. Thank goodness for the DNN. The DNN offers hourly rentals for all types of sports practices, including turf, courts, batting cages, and equipment usage. Call the DNN Event Center to schedule your team's practice times and for more league information for all sports seasons. For over 30 years in our community, for your next event, the DNN Event Center.
You're hungry and you don't want to cook time for Dave's.
You know how it goes. It's 6 p.m. already and nothing's planned for dinner. Let Dave's Place take care of it. With dine-in and carry-out, your family's meal is taken care of.
And Dave's Place has a big game on.
A family atmosphere with plenty of TVs to watch all the matchups you want. With homemade pizza, wings of almost any flavor, and nightly drink specials, Dave's Place won't let you down for dinner.
Place 1510 East 4th Street, North Platte, or online at davesplacemp.com.
Whoop, whoop.
Even if it's been years since you graduated, your college team is your team for life. Well, you can have a Farm Bureau agent for life, and auto, and home, and business insurance. Imagine that. One insurance agent for everything. It's that simple. So get a Farm Bureau agent for life.
Visit Jay Engel in North Platte at www.fbfs.com.
Farm Bureau Life Insurance Company, Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company.
Are you in the market for a new or pre-owned car, truck, or SUV? Look no further than Bill Summers Ford, Honda, Nissan, Lincoln. For your next vehicle, look online 24/7 at BillSummers.com. Bill Summers is Western Nebraska's leasing headquarters, and they have aggressive financing to get you into the vehicle you've been dreaming of. Check out all the inventory at BillSummers.com anytime. Bill Summers Ford, Honda, Nissan, Lincoln, where families are our business. Highway 83 and Walker Road in North Platte, and online 24/7 at BillSummers.com.
North Platte Post Sports.
49, 48, 47, 46, 45. Welcome back, everybody, here to Scottsbluff. North Platte High School trailing Scottsbluff and the Bearcats at halftime, 25-7 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. If you download the My Phillips 66 app yet, now you're missing out on so much savings with Wicked Fast. Quick Stop halftime show, 27 locations open 24 hours a day. Quick Stop always open right around the corner. We're going to jump into some game stats brought to you in part by State Farm agent Bobby Campbell. It's not pretty for North Platte High School, and that's why we'll start with the Dogs. 5 points for Phoenix Brown. She has, I think, almost 80% of the points right now for the Dogs. 1 point for Abby Kamensky. She's 1 for 2 from the free throw line. And then 1 point for JC Burke. She's also 1 for 2 from the free throw line. For Scottsbluff, it's really coming from predominantly 2 players. Ava Reed, who has 13 points. She also has hit 2 threes in today's game, as well as Nini Garola, who has 10 points for Scottsbluff, and then 2 for Addie Bolin. And that is where all of our scoring has come from in today's contest between these 2 teams. But unfortunately for North Platte, they find themselves in a hole. The offense is just sputtering and puttering at the moment. And, Jeff, it's tough to really pinpoint what the Dogs can, do better in the second half to overcome the struggles offensively, because it's not like they're doing anything bad in terms of finding the open target. It's just one of those games where they're just unable to hit shots.
Yeah, it's just missing shots. Doesn't seem to be a lot of turnovers. There's been a few, but just missed baskets.
Yeah, really. After probably a flurry of turnovers in the first couple of minutes, Dogs have been pretty good with the basketball from that point on, where it's one of those games where one team is hitting their shots from 2 people and the other team is just really struggling to find any shot production at all.
Yeah. So we'll see if Reed and
Nini Garola
can continue in the second half, because really the Dogs have done a great job shutting down everybody else on the court. And let's hope somebody gets hot for the Bulldogs.
Because again, at some point,
some of these shots have got to fall.
That's right. And we say it all the time, and I say it all the time when I watch North Platte Community College basketball. You guys sit there and say, at some point, it's either got to cool off, someone's got to cool off, or someone's going to heat up. That's just how the game goes.
Yeah.
You're not going to stay 0 for, I don't even know how many, 0 for 15 at this point from beyond the arc in this basketball game, or even from the field in general. Some shots are going to come down in the second half. That's just how the law of averages average.
Right.
Because while the Dogs might not be a very good shooting team, they're not astronomically horrible like they are shooting tonight.
Yeah, who knows? Second half, maybe you'll bank one in. We saw one of those in the boys' game.
That's right. Jared. We talk about how Jared Smeltzer was freezing, like metrically freezing cold from beyond the arc in the season. Hit 2 threes, one of them banked in, and he got hot from that rest of the game onwards.
It counts. I mean, you have them rattle out. Those count as a miss, so when you bank one in, I guess that counts as a make as well.
So I expect things to turn up in a better light for North Platte High School offensively in the second quarter, as Jeff Smeltzer takes a little sneeze over on the far side. But I expect things to be better in the second quarter. I think more specifically, the question becomes, what is Scottsbluff going to do defensively? Are they going to go to a zone defense? Or are they going to go and stick with their man defense? Because they kind of flip-flopped between that game. At one point, they were playing a man defense to start, and then they switched it and went away with it and played a zone defense that really got the Dogs in trouble.
Yeah,
and went back to man.
I'd stick with that 1-3-1 until the Bulldogs start making some outside shots. That defense is susceptible to some low post play down along the block, but Bulldogs really haven't taken advantage of it. I think we saw.
No, they haven't.
One time Phoenix tried, and I can't remember if she scored on that or if
she got fouled. I think on the shot.
So
it is kind of odd, because we always talk about how the Dogs set their offense up on the inside, but they really have gone to the inside. Of course, that does boil down to that 1-3-1 zone. They do like to trap on that interior, but the Dogs just seem to really avoid it from the middle this time around.
Yeah, very little inside-out play, but we'll see what happens. I'm sure Coach Hammond has drawn up some different looks there at halftime, so we'll see how they come out in the second half.
I think they'll come out better. I still think they still have a lot left in the tank, and I think they'll come out stronger in the second half because, again, this team is not this astronomically bad in terms of its overall shooting performance.
No, I'm watching them here shooting at halftime, and shots are going in from the 3-point range. So
Maybe we've voodooed a little too much when it comes to trying to find the boys' team a victory. We voodooed a little too hard in the wrong direction, me and you did.
Well,
I'm not trying to be superstitious, but
I switched from M&M's to Kit Kat tonight for tonight's game, and I switched from Sprite to Squirt. So we'll see.
And I went from water to Gatorade,
Yep.
so we're really going on the left field. But that was our Quick Stop halftime show. 27 locations open 24 hours a day. Quick Stop always open right around the corner. 25-7 is the score. Also, thank you to our Sports Zone sponsors for today's game, Hands of Heartland. Hands of Heartland has offered support and services for those with developmental disabilities in Nebraska since 1998 and is now bringing those services to the North Platte area. Residential services, respite services, community services, even day services, as well as Bad Apple Repair. From cracked screens to busted speakers and even those stubborn charging ports, they got you covered with fast, friendly, and reliable service at Bad Apple Repair. So North Platte High School will start with the basketball here in this third quarter, trailing 25-7. And it seems like Scottsbluff going right into a man defense to start this third quarter. As here comes Abby Kamensky up the court to Josie Douglas on the right wing, to Katie Titus, and now J.C. Burke. Much more better energy for the Dogs to start this opening possession. As Kamensky now around the perimeter to a Addison Ewing.
Good pick and roll, and they found
go.
Addison Ewing. Nice.
You can see the energy. You can feel the energy much different in this opening set compared to how it came in the first quarter as Addison Ewing picks up her first 2 points today. As now Scottsbluff the other way come with it, trying to answer back. As now the cross court to a driving in Addie Bolin. Bolin to Garola. Garola into the lane. Shot is way short and rebounded by Katie Titus. Ewing tried to steal the ball and left her overextended, but Nini Garola, luckily enough, missed the shot. And here come the Dogs the other way. Douglas on the left wing. She thought about the shot, but now we'll pivot around the perimeter, looking for some help. Now in some trouble. Finds Burke on the left wing, guarded by Ava Reed. Now to Ewing. Ewing to Katie Titus. Titus drive. Titus shot is blocked, but a foul they called against Addie Bolin. That is now the third for Addie Bolin. So Bolin and Kinsley Hess both have 3 fouls.
Yeah, she didn't agree with the call, and she may have had a point. It looked like a lot of ball there, but that's all right. Katie's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
She'll make the first one nothing but net. Dogs looking much more aggressive in terms of getting into the paint, and it does come and play in part that Scottsbluff went to his man defense pretty quickly on as she missed the second, and it's going to be rebound by Nini Garola.
I like the Bulldogs' offense much better against the man than against the zone.
As here comes a quick pass, little Scottsbluff flurry, as now Hess on the right side, into the corner now. She finds Mia Bowles to Garola, to Bolin. Bolin to Ava Reed at the free throw line. Now spinning around and into Hess. Cross court to Bowles. Now to Bolin at the free throw line. To Ava Reed, who's open in the corner. She drives in, and it is going to be... Oh, wow.
You never see a 3-second call.
I was going to say a 3-second violation on Nini Garola. As checking out goes Addie Bolin. When's the last time, Jeff Smeltzer, you've seen a 3-second call?
Maybe about twice all year, maybe 3 times.
It's very rare, and Nini Garola gets called for it, and here comes the Dogs the other way with it, trailing 25-10. Katie Titus. Now to J.C. Burke. That's going to be stolen away, though, by Ava Reed, as Reed looks to pass it, but goes up for the shot herself. And Ava Reed now has 15 points for Scottsbluff, and there's their first points out of the half.
Yeah, there was never a time on that steal that I thought she was going to pass the ball. I thought she was going to go the whole way, but...
she had an outlet just in case, as J.C. Burke now with the basketball, guarded by Ava Reed to Ewing. Now to Kamensky. She drives in on Hess on the baseline. Her shot is up. And that's the fourth foul for Kinsley Hess.
That's foul number 4.
So Hess is probably going to be done for all of the third quarter at the very least. As now we're going to see a fresh check-in. This time, Dominique Rodriguez will be checking in for Kinsley Hess. 27-10 on our wicked fast scoreboard. Kamensky to the free throw line. She's 1 for 2. Now she's 1 for 3. So, still a 17-point lead for Scottsbluff with 5:55 left to go. Shots on the way. It's that time in from Abby Kamensky.
Nothing but net.
She's 2 for 4. Now it's 27-11. Full court heave up to Groskopf. Down low to Garola. Oh, that shot is short. Almost blocked by Douglas. Now we have a jump ball that'll go the way of Scottsbluff. So, Heidi Grosskopf has also checked into the ball game in place of Addie Bolin as Mia Bowles with the inbound. Throwing it all the way up to Grosskopf. Grosskopf shot. Wow, that is in.
Oh, a little off balance. But
Say a
still
little fade off balance from Heidi Grosskopf, and there's her first 2 points for Scottsbluff. 29-11 the lead for the Bearcats with 5:36 left to go. Now, Kamensky sets up for three. No good. That's off the side of the iron and rebounded by Ava Reed, her 6th rebound. Now up to Bowles. Into a cutting Grosskopf. Down low to Garola. Short again. Nini Garola 0 for 3 to start this third quarter, all off of really easy bunnies. And now the Dogs look to take over with Chloe Hanneborg looking to sub in. Kamensky now with it. Hands it off to Josie Douglas. Douglas drives on Bowles. Around the perimeter, needs some help. Finds J.C. Burke. Burke surveying the defense, passes to Douglas. She'll set up for three. This has to hit.
There
and
it
it
is.
does. Finally, a three goes in. First three today for North Platte, and it's the first three for Douglas today. 29-14 with 4:50 left to go
They
in
broke
this
the
third
ice.
quarter. Now can they get stops? Down low to Ava Reed in the paint. Oh, and that's a foul against against Addison Euling. Second for Euling. As it's like J.C. Burke will check out, and checking in comes Chloe Hanneborg, and Ava Reed goes to the free throw line. Jeff Smeltzer, she has 15 points in this contest and looks to continue to pour it on.
Oh,
Makes a couple of bad bounces. That's no.
Well, we know when Chloe Hanneborg checks in, she's going to bring energy. So
Yep. Now that she's done, and give props to Chloe Hanneborg. She's done a much better job in the second half of this season of reducing her foul totals when checking in. Reed misses, I was going to say misses both, but makes that one. She had 16 points now. And it's a 16-point lead for Scottsbluff. And that's almost stolen away by Ava Reed. With 4:35 left to go, tipped out of bounds. Reed having another strong game. She had, again, a good one against North Platte in the first matchup at the Western Conference Tournament and is continuing to do so in this game. Kamensky holding on to the basketball, guarded by Rodriguez. Now to the left wing to Burke. Burke dribbles around the perimeter. That's tipped away. Ava Reed once again gets the steal.
She's not giving it up.
Reed going coast to coast. That's short. Dominique Rodriguez passes down low to Mia Bowles. Ball is then tipped over to Nini Garola. Ava Reed is wide open. Oh my good heavens.
Yeah, good looking shot.
That is now her 19th point, Jeff Smeltzer. She has scored almost all of Scottsbluff's points in this ball game. And now Kamensky.
That's a good drive.
Drives in on Dominique Rodriguez and draws the foul against Rodriguez. First for Rodriguez, and Abby Kamensky goes to the free throw line. 33-14 with 4:03 left to go in this third quarter. On our Wicked Fast scoreboard, have you downloaded the Mike Phillips 66 app yet? If not, you're missing out on so much savings with Wicked Fast. Looks like the JV game just got finished up.
Yep.
See them walking here to the locker room. Kamensky, who missed the first one, will
there it is.
make the second. So with that, she's 3 for 5. Actually, correction, she is 3 for 6 for 3 points. 33-15.
Playing even here in the third quarter. It was an 18-point deficit coming out of halftime, and it stays 18-point deficit.
And I think you would take that as a good first step for the Dogs after, being in the negatives for the first 2 quarters, going neutral, positive neutral in this third quarter.
Yeah.
Big step in the right direction. A 3 was finally hit. You can see the offense now starting to really get some good momentum. It's just, how can they stop Ava Reed and what she's producing? 19 points. She is having a really strong night tonight. And it just seems like the Dogs, at the moment, have no answer for her because she's getting turnovers off of steals on the defensive side. She somehow finds a way to be open on the perimeter, and she's hitting her shots. And then she goes into the paint, too, and nobody can stop her.
That part you can eliminate because her steals have just been bad passes.
Yeah, yes.
You can fix that, but...
Dogs going to a full court zone, looking to trap as it up now comes Mia Bowles to Rodriguez here on the right wing. Rodriguez fighting for the ball with Abby Kamensky, and that's a jump ball, and that goes the way of North Platte. Good senior moment there from good senior knowledge from Abby Kamensky to get her hands on the ball and getting the jump ball. So that's a turnover for Scottsbluff. And North Platte will take over with 3:50 left to go here in this third quarter. Trailing, as you said, by 18, 33-15. Kamensky picks her dribble up, in some trouble. Into the corner now to Burke. Down low they go to Euling. Euling on
There it is.
Groskopf, and there's
I love
the
it.
turnaround
More
for
of that.
Anderson Euling. Her 4th points, and another bucket for the Dogs. And again, that comes off a good pass in the paint, and then a foul. That should go against Chloe Hanneborg, I think. It's the 2nd for Hanneborg. And now an inbounds on the near sideline for Mia Bowles. She gets it into Ava Reed. Reed into the paint to Groskopf, to a cutting Mia Bowles in the paint. Ball is still on the floor, fighting for it, and the Dogs put their hands on it again, and that's a jump ball. This time going the ways of Scottsbluff, as Nini Garola will check in for Dominique Rodriguez. Also on the court, Ruth Lively. Inbounds for Mia Bowles and the Bearcats on the baseline. All the way up it goes to Ava Reed. Reed gets the basketball, steps back, guarded by Burke. In the paint, they go to Nini Garola. Bad pass is tipped out of her hands, and now here comes Josie Douglas the other way with it. Her shot is blocked by Ava Reed, but she is fouled. Reed got a little bit of the hand on that shot, and with that, to the free throw line goes Josie Douglas. First foul for Ava Reed. That is a 4th team foul, though, for the Bearcats, with 3:12 left to go.
Oh, you got to like that. Next foul will be shooting 2 as well.
Douglas.
Good.
Will land her first free throw tonight. She has 4 points. 33 to 18.
You get down to 10 or under going into the 4th quarter.
That's manageable. She'll make another one. She's perfect, Josie Douglas is. She's got 5 points now. 33-19 on our wicked fast scoreboard. Dogs slowly but steadily chipping away at this lead from the Bearcats. Now Groskopf, she drives on Kamensky.
Yep.
That's a double. That's a carry.
I was going to call double dribble too.
I was going to say
double. I thought she pinned it against her hip.
But still, a turnover either which way for Scottsbluff, and that is now back-to-back bad possessions for the Bearcats. And if the Dogs can capitalize with a bucket on this end, again, that lead just ever crumbles. That pass, tipped out of bounds by J.C. Burke, as it was first tipped into the air by Scottsbluff, and then, unfortunately for Burke, she tipped it also out of bounds with her own actions, as Addie Bolin, with her 3 fouls, checks in for Ruth Lively. So there's a point of emphasis the Dogs could go to. Bowles, now to Reed. Reed, down court it goes to Nini Garola. Into the paint to one Addie Bolin.
That's Bulldog
and another
ball.
jump ball that'll go the way of North Platte. 3 straight possessions by Scottsbluff, resulting in 3 turnovers. Dogs trailing 33-19, 2:45 left to go in this 3rd quarter. Jeff Smeltzer, they're trending positive in this 3rd quarter.
Yep. I would attack, because everything's a 2-shot foul from here on out. There you go.
Foul loaded Douglas. Oh, no good, and that's a foul against Chloe Hanneborg.
That's her 3rd.
Yep. So there's a 3rd for Hanneborg. 3rd as a team. But yes, I agree. The Dogs do need to actually attack Addie Bolin in the paint. She has 3 fouls for Scottsbluff. Again, Kinsley Hess has 4 for the Bearcats. Save a Reed on the left side. Drives in. That's almost stolen away by Chloe Hanneborg. Now, Tamia Bowles. Bowles in a trap and a foul. Don't say Chloe Hanneborg.
No.
That's against Abby Kamensky.
That's Abby, yeah.
Which is probably not as good either. That's the 3rd for Kamensky, but better than Hanneborg's 4th. Is a timeout's going to be called by Scottsbluff and the Bearcats. 33-19. The Dogs are slowly but steadily grinding away, and only now trail by just a handful. As you said, if they get within 10, this is a real ball game now, and things are starting to look better for the Dogs offensively.
Just keep getting stops. That's the key. You're not going to score every time that you're in, but get stops.
Outside of Ava Reed, it's just Nini Garola who has double figures. Addie Bolin has 2. Heidi Groskopf has 2. And that's the points production for Scottsbluff. You cut off Ava Reed.
And Garola hasn't scored in the second half.
No, she's 0 for 3 in her 3 attempts so far. And those are all bunny back buckets she made in the first half. So if the Dogs can continue to just cut off Ava Reed from getting any points in this end of the 3rd and early 4th, again, this is a ball game as Groskopf gets the inbounds from Bowles. Now to Reed on the left wing, calling for a screen. Gets the bounce pass to the free throw line to Bolin. Oh my gosh. And they're going to call a foul against Chloe Hanneborg, and that is her 4th foul, which means she'll be going to the bench potentially, and she will, as J.C. Fox will be checking in, and that is the 15th foul for the Dogs. And that means Addie Bolin is at
and
the
that
free
was
throw
so
line.
close to being a steal.
Yeah, I mean, we were, again, a mere couple of millimeters, but just got a little too much hand action as Bolin misses the first. Just a little too much swat of the hand.
Yeah.
And now Bolin, who's 0 for 1, now at least with 1 to go, 1 for 2 on this attempt.
Oh, she stands a long ways from the first.
I was going to say, she's very far back. She still nails the second, so we can't complain too much, but boy, she was pretty
a good
far.
foot off the free throw line.
34-19 on our wicked fast scoreboard. Dogs trailing by 15. Now the kick to J.C. Fox here on the left wing. Now the pass to Kamensky, guarded by Addie Bolin. Kamensky, ball's on the floor. She picks it up. She slipped and then passes to J.C. Fox. Fox around the perimeter of 14 seconds to Kamensky. She thought about the three and now pivots and fires to J.C. Burke. She'll set up for three. Burke does. Way overshot it. And it's rebounded by Heidi Grosskopf. Now up to Ava Reed. They try to go down low to Bolin. Great block there by Abby Kamensky. The Dogs somehow keep it alive. And now the other way with it.
And
then a bad pass that's now going to be shot for Ava Reed. No good. And it's going to be rebounded by Addison Ewing. And Ewing to Douglas with 1:23 left to go. 34-19 to Kamensky on the right wing. Kamensky now to Douglas. Douglas with the basketball. Back to Kamensky on the right wing. To J.C. Fox. 1:09 left to go. To Kamensky. She drives now in. And the shot is up. My good heavens. That's an offensive charge against Kamensky. And the bad news, Jeff Smeltzer, that is the fourth foul for Abby Kamensky. Probably going to see Katie Titus check in.
I'm going to bite my tongue.
And now we're going to have some confusion as they're going to continue with the play. I don't know
After
why
the horn went off and they played anyway.
That is crazy. They didn't get the bucket. Thank heavens that's rebounded by Addison Ewing. Normally, again, if the buzzer goes off, you have to reset. You have to reset the play, but Scottsbluff almost got away with it, but that was the basketball karma gods as Kamensky fires for three. Nope. And that's going to be fought for. Almost rebounded by Burke as head coach Tyson Hammond was looking for a foul against Ava
nice
Reed.
Steal,
Stolen by Kamensky.
You got numbers.
He's looking for a drive into the paint. Her shot is up, and she overshoots it. Fighting for the rebound is Kamensky and Ava Reed. Reed's able to collect it, and the other way, they throw up. Almost tipped away. Picked up by Bolin. Bolin to a cutting Grosskopf. No good again. Rebounded by Burke with 20 seconds left to go in this third quarter.
Help.
Burke needs some help. Fires to Kamensky.
There it
into
is.
the corner to Douglas. She'll fire for three. And now we're going to call it off of the Raptors.
Yeah. Clearly in the boys' game, it hit the support and they didn't call it.
I don't even know if it hit the Raptor. I'm not going to lie.
Because it's not even moving.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it even moves. Ava Reed is wide open. She drives into the paint the fourth quarter. It is 30.com.
Injuries and sports injuries to your foot or ankle. Their expert team provides personalized care and top-notch orthotics to get you back on your feet. Or visit gpfootandankle.com. Great Plains Foot and Ankle, your step towards better health.
Hands of Heartland has offered support and services for those with developmental disabilities in Nebraska since 1998 and is now bringing those services to the North Platte area. Residential services, respite services, community services, and even day services. Hands of Heartland offers a full array of services from 24-hour supports to just a few hours per week. Learn more today online at handsofheartland.com. That's handsofheartland.com. Hands of Heartland, providing creative opportunities to live and grow.
North Platte Post Sports.
Welcome back here to Scottsbluff, FM 98.1, AM 14, and of course, video live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com. Jeff Meltzer, it's the start of the fourth quarter. Scottsbluff will be taking over. They lead 34-19. What do the Dogs got to do to come back in this fourth quarter? Looks better in the third compared to everything else that's gone on.
The energy's there. They're getting stops.
As that ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by North Platte High School.
Just seem to make buckets.
As here we go. An inbound once again for Scottsbluff and the Bearcats. Ava Reed throwing it all the way out now to Mia Bolts. In the corner to Reed. She fires for three. Oh, no. That's no good. And rebounded by the Dogs. Bounced off the leg of Addie Bolin. And a foul is going to be called against North Platte and J.C. Burke. What?
Two players diving for a loose ball and
called a foul on on North Platte, and that's the first foul for J.C. Burke in this fourth quarter, first team foul. Reed kicks now to Mia Bowles. To Bolin on the right wing. Bolin back to Bowles. Now kicks to Ava Reed. She fires another three. That's no good. She'll get her own miss. Penetrate into the lane and get the bucket.
Could have done better trying to rebound that time.
21 points now for Ava Reed, 36-19 on our wicked fast scoreboard. Chloe Hannibal gets the handoff. Now kicks to J.C. Burke. Burke picking her dribble up in some trouble, pivots around, finds Addison Euling. Now the handoff to Chloe Hannibal. Again, Hannibal with 4 fouls, and they're going to call it travel on Hannibal. So both Hannibal and Kamensky are in to start this fourth quarter as Nini Garola checks.
Yeah, she was
Yeah, now Coach Hammond having a conversation with the
he has
ref.
a valid point. She bobbled the ball. She was juggling it. You see that called all the time where they won't call a travel and the ref will motion the juggling motion. But
head coach Tyson Hammond and the main official have had plenty of conversations in today's ballgame. Big pass down low to a wide open Heidi Grosskopf for her 4 points. 38-19. A 19-point lead now for Scottsbluff and the Bearcats after the Dogs had cut it pretty close to 12. Now it's back up to 19. Hannibal with it. Picks her dribble up to Kamensky and goes in and out of her hands. After a good start to the third quarter, it's a not so good start in this fourth quarter for North Platte as timeouts can be called by the Dogs. A full team timeout, and it's exactly what they need. But boy, not the start to this fourth you wanted. After clawing your way back into the third quarter,
you were about into it, and then
now you're back up to 19.
Yeah,
as a deficit. That's a painful one, and it's. It has some merit with the penalty with the missed opportunity on that travel, but outside of that, it's a couple of easy mistakes that have been leading to this cut in and
lack of
rebounding.
Yeah, no blocking out on that rebound. Ava Reed misses a three, and nobody even gets a body on her, and she gets her offensive rebound and puts it back. Don't say they look like they had a little more energy to come out to start the second half, and it's not there now.
No.
Hopefully they'll bring it when they come out of this timeout.
And that's what the frustrating part of today's game is. If you're either Coach Hammond or a fan, is you can see that energy in the third out of halftime. You're like, okay, this is exactly what we wanted. The offense was finally getting some good production, and then to come out of that break in the third quarter to go into the fourth quarter, you thought they'll translate that into a continuation, but now just come out flat. As they've gone to a press to start this, to get into this fourth quarter after the timeout. They go down low to Grosskopf. Grosskopf pushes off. No foul called on that one as there's a three on the way. It's short. No good for Mia Bowles. Rebounded by Josie Douglas. Up to Chloe Hannibal. She then throws it all the way back to Josie Douglas, and the offense resets for the Dogs. Douglas crosses over on Bowles to Kamensky. She drives in and shots up, and it's in.
All right, good take, Abby.
Kamensky finds a good lane, gets her 5th point today, 38-21 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? That's the 5th foul on Chloe Hannibal.
You're going to call her 5th on that, just a little hand check.
That is unbelievable, as that's 5 fouls for Chloe Hannibal. Coach Hammond is stunned on the sideline as Phoenix Brown will check in. I mean, her hand was a little wrapped around the waist just for a half second, if that's what they're calling it for, but not enough contact to justify a 5th foul.
See that about every possession. You can see that much hand contact.
Both games have been very physical. That's tipped away by J.C. Burke, and Ava Reed picks it up. Both games have been very physical, but now we just called out one very lightly.
Yeah.
Coach Hammond not happy, but trying to get his team energized.
There's a
Great
nice
tip
steal
again,
by the Dogs.
and it's stolen away as here comes Abby Kamensky up the court. Now to Douglas. She thought about the three, but passes it to Abby Kamensky. Kamensky top of the three-point line to Burke on the right wing. Burke dribbles around the perimeter to Kamensky. She now will drive into the paint, in some trouble, passes it to J.C. Burke for three. Oh, it's off the back iron, no good. Rebounded by Josie Douglas. Ogoba turn around for the shot. Burke again for three. That's no good. And rebounded by Heidi Grosskopf. Man, if Josie Douglas just turned around, fast break opportunity for Nini Garola, and there's a foul for J.C. Burke. In transition, third foul for Burke.
That was a foul.
Yeah, there's no question about that one. So here comes Kinley Hess. She has 4 fouls. And now Nini Garola goes to the free throw line with 5:16 left to go. 38-21 the lead for the Bearcats. She'll have that one just dink in. So Groskopf checks off. Hess checks in. It's now 39-21 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. 5:16 left to go. She'll miss the second. Oh, my good heavens. Rebounded by Mia Bowles up to Ava Reed. Fourth rebound for Bowles. That's an air ball from Ava Reed. And a jump ball that will go the way of North Platte High School. As Addie Bolin and Phoenix Brown get their hands on the basketball. And now the Dogs will look to push tempo when they inbound the basketball. And now head coach Hattie Burford not happy with that call. She was looking for a foul.
Yeah.
Both coaches voicing their displeasures with some of the calls.
That was probably a travel.
Yeah, it's now Josie Douglas into the lane. And a foul will be called, this time against Mia Bowles.
Good. I like the drives. Keep it up.
First foul for Bowles, and Josie Douglas goes to the free throw line. That's why I've been happy with the Dogs in the second half, at least, as they've been trying to get into the paint more and more off of drives. And it's certainly successful as Douglas, who's
beautiful,
perfect so far, continues to be perfect from the free throw line. She has 6 points in today's game, 39-22.
Yeah, don't be so quick to settle for the three, Drive when you can.
Ooh, no good off the back iron. Great effort from J.C. Burke, but it's rebounded by Addie Bolin. Bolin now gets it into Nini Garola at the free throw line. Her quick shot, no good. Fought for it, rebounded by Mia Bowles. Bowles gets it into a triple team, but steps back out and passes to Addie Bolin. Into the paint, stolen by Addison Ewing. Good hands from Ewing and a great awareness to step into the passing lane.
Yeah, she read that perfectly.
Now, she could have shot the three there, but passes to Josie Douglas. Douglas around the perimeter to Phoenix Brown. She lost the ball for a second. Now, that one stolen away by Ava Reed. Reed going the other way, lays it up. Oh, no good. Rebounded by Phoenix Brown. Ava Reed blows the layup. And now here comes Abby Kamensky the other way. She lost the ball for a second. She needs some help. She throws it up to Ewing. Oh, Phoenix Brown didn't see the ball. It's now going to be fought for between both.
Let me guess. That's going to be a foul on North Platte.
J.C. Burke and Ava Reed that's now the fourth foul for Burke. So Kamensky and J.C. Burke have 4 fouls.
J.C.'s running, gets her legs taken out from underneath her, but I suppose that's foul on the Bulldogs.
As now a cross court to Kinsley Hess. Hess on the right wing. Finds a pass to Nini Garola on the right elbow. Grabs on the floor. Burke picks it up. And now there's a foul as up comes Mia Bowles. Now she's holding on to her wrist. Second for Bowles as Heidi Groskopf checks in. Poor Mia Bowles has been taking a beating trying to go for the basketball. At first she got hit pretty hard in the hip, diving for one, and now rolled her wrist up. And with 3:52 left to go, here come the Dogs, trailing 39-22. Douglas fakes the handoff. Now drives on Groskopf, pivoting around, cross courts it to Kamensky on the near side. She now drives on Heidi Kinsley Hess, and it's no good. Going to pass all the way up now to the far side to Groskopf, and now we get the double dribble, and that's a turnover for Scottsbluff. As now we have a timeout called by Scottsbluff and the Bearcats. With 3:33 left to go, 39-22 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. Dogs still trailing in this one. They haven't really garnered the momentum and speed we were hoping for in this fourth quarter. But at the same time, finding a lot of foul trouble. J.C. Burke has 4 fouls, and Abby Kamensky also has 4 fouls for North Platte High School.
Chloe Hanneborg
fouled out of the game.
Has 5 fouls.
Yes, she fouled out of the game. So, on the other side, Kinsley Hess has 4. Addie Bolin has 3. Mia Bowles has 2. Ava Reed has 1. So, they can be a little more frugal with their physicality compared to the Dogs who, have to play a little more reserved. And they have to play reserved in general also just because both teams are struggling to figure out what is acceptable in terms of the physicality and what isn't acceptable.
Yeah, just go hard. There's not much time left. You're down by 17. If you
foul out, you foul out.
You foul out. Yeah. 3:33 left. No use protecting fouls now. Just go hard.
So on the court, Addison Ewing, J.C. Burke, Phoenix Brown, Josie Douglas, Abby Kamensky. Again, Kamensky and Burke have 4 fouls as here comes the inbound to Abby Kamensky. 3:32 left to go in the ballgame. Kamensky on the near side gets the screen. Now look to drive in on Kinsley Hess. Passes to a wide open Addison Ewing 3. Oh. It's short and rebounded by Ava Reed. That is now the 8th rebound for Reed. And
Phoenix
almost
almost
stolen by Phoenix Brown. Now they go down low to Nini Garola into a double team blocked by Ewing. That's the 3rd block for Ewing. She gets the rebound. And where's the foul? Oh, my good heavens. They're going to say that's out of bounds. Where is the foul as Kinsley Hess was all in on
there's a lot of
Josie
arm
Douglas.
slapping
Yep,
there.
I was going to say. So, and that would have been huge because that would have been
her
Kinsley
5th,
Hess's 5th with 3 minutes to go and a 39-22 lead. Here come the Dogs. Into the lane. They kick to J.C. Burke, but it's stolen away by Ava Reed. And now up the court with it comes Addie Bolin. Bounce pass to Garola. Oh, my good heavens. And a foul. And a good shot from Nini Garola. And there, yes, Coach Hammond is also with you. I don't know.
She ran by with her hand out but never made any contact.
And that's on J.C. Burke. And that's her 5th.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
As Coach Hammond is a missed. Coach Hammond is a missed.
Because he said she got her on the arm, but she was behind the
play.
She was behind the play.
And now J.C. Burke has to sub out. Coach Hammond is rightfully so upset. Because that's now 2 players that have been fouled out on essentially ghost calls, is what he'd probably say. And he's going to have a long conversation with an official as they come up the court. With 2:51 left to go. 41-22 as Nini Garola will convert the and one and make it 42-22. Unbelievable as Garola's got now 14 points. And now they're going to call a foul on the other end.
That's a makeup call.
I was about to say.
I don't think there's much contact on that either.
Ava Reed also, and so is the head coach for Scottsbluff is amiss at what's going on right now. 44-22. Scottsbluff is in the bonus. North Platte with an inbound on the baseline from Abby Kamensky to a cutting it, Addison Ewing. Oh, she can't make the shot. It was a beautiful setup. Ball's on the floor. Kamensky gets it. She shoots it. No good. As there goes a rebound for Ava Reed. She outlets it up to Addie Bolin. Bolin's shot is in. 5 points for Addie Bolin, and you really can't buy a bucket for North Platte at the moment.
No,
even if you had $1 million from how things are going, as Dominique Rodriguez looks to check in for Scottsbluff. 3 for Josie Douglas. That's no good, and that's going to be off of the Raptors. And that is a turnover once again.
I'm going to sound negative again. They didn't give her a chance to land on her 3-point. Girl was blocking her out while she's in the air.
Yep, and that's dangerous play.
If you don't let them land, that's
an ankle injury.
3. Yep.
That's an ankle injury waiting to happen. Is checking in, and Dominique Rodriguez checks in as well as I believe Jamaica Williams down low, tipped and saved by Phoenix Brown. She'll pass it up to Josie Douglas before it's tipped out of bounds by Kinsley Hess with 2:04 left to go.
That's a nice job reading that play and deflecting it out of bounds.
So with 2:04 left to go and a 44-22 lead, a 22-point advantage for Scottsbluff. Here comes Abby Kamensky up the court for the Dogs, guarded by Kinsley Hess. The trigger into Phoenix Brown on the right corner. She looks to dribble now around the perimeter, pick her dribble up, and fire to Ewing. Ewing hands it off to Kamensky. Kamensky splits through 2 defenders, now goes up and under. No good, and it's rebounded by Addie Bolin. 6 rebounds for Bolin today, with 1:40 left to go in the game. The kick now to Kinsley Hess. That's checking in now J.C. Fox and Ava Franzen, as well as Ayla Pittman for Scottsbluff. Rodriguez, now to Williams. And that's a foul from Josie Douglas as she reaches in on Jamaica Williams. Checking in Ayla Pittman as well as Addie Carmody for Scottsbluff. And also one more, I think, on the floor right now. Williams' first free throw is in.
Yeah, they're subbing fast and furious here.
Yeah, here comes J.C. Fox and Ava Franzen. Also checking in Ruth Lively. Ari Reyna checks in for North Platte. As also checking in for the Dogs for the first time. I think Jocelyn Torski checks in.
I think timeout call
As
by
well, a
North Platte.
timeout call by North Platte High School with 1:27 left to go. Dogs will take that full timeout as we're throwing all the reserves to the wall. It's a 45-22 lead for Scottsbluff on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. You can download the MyPhillips 66 app yet. If you're not, you're missing out on so much savings with Wicked Fast. Also, thank you to our other sponsors for today's game, Justin Thompson Family Agency with American Family Insurance. With the ever-changing industry standards, they pride themselves on top-notch customer service, no matter what type of insurance we're looking for. As well as Dr. Chris Kroll and his crew at Kroll Clinic. They specialize in sports injuries, helping you get back in the game faster. And guess what? Here's the best part. No facility fees. There's now a minute 20 left to go.
Well, let's see what
in the ball game.
The young pups can do here.
The reserves are in, yes, for everybody. Phoenix Brown, J.C. Fox, Ari Reyna, also Torski also in, and then I think I'm missing one. I'm not, as Williams way off the mark.
Terry, is it?
I think it's Jocelyn Torski who has switched numbers. As up now, Phoenix Brown comes with it. Throws it to J.C. Fox in the right corner. Fox around the perimeter, guarded by Williams. To Phoenix Brown. Back to Fox. Fox gets the screen from Ari Reyna. Torski with it. Now looking for some help. Picks her dribble up. Fires to Phoenix Brown. Back in the right corner for three. That shot no good off the backboard, and it's rebounded on the side by Jamaica Williams. Williams throwing it all the way up now to Dominique Rodriguez. Back to Williams. Williams slings it now to Carmody. Into the corner with it. Pittman back to Williams. Now Carmody at the free throw line. It's Dominique Rodriguez. Three on the way. Oh, it rims in and out. Fought forward by Torski. The ball's on the floor. Picked up by Scottsbluff with 47 seconds left to go. Now with the ball in some trouble. Carmody passes to Rodriguez. Rodriguez now fires to Pittman. Into the corner to Williams for three. Oh, it's in. Go. Williams gets her 5th point today.
Yeah, just a sophomore. That was a good-looking shot.
48-22, 23 seconds left to go. As that pass from Ari Reyna goes out of bounds. That's a turnover for North Platte. As checking in now comes Dina Gonzalez checks in. As Maddie, it's Maddie Groskopf, sister to Heidi Groskopf, checks in. 48-22, 21 seconds left. Jamaica Williams to the far side now with it for Scottsbluff. Now passes into the corner to Carmody. Carmody in a double team. Passes it to Groskopf. Her shot's up, no good. Fought for Ari Reyna. It's off of Groskopf's foot, and it goes out of bounds. And North Platte, with 8 seconds left, have an opportunity to at least score the last bucket here in today's ballgame. Up the court. Phoenix Brown with 5 seconds. Hands it up. Actually fakes it to Fox. Brown going all the way in. Oh, no. It bounces off of the side.
It's been one of those times.
And it's no good. And if that shot doesn't exemplify how this game has been for North Platte High School, I don't know what else can be said, because they really could have they can't buy a basket, unfortunately, for the Dogs, but they end this game losing to Scottsbluff and the Bearcats 48-22. And it really was just a metric of the Dogs, unfortunately, just could not buy a bucket and really find consistent momentum. They had a good third quarter. Let's give them credit. A great third quarter to at least keep the lead at around 15 to 12 points. And then, unfortunately, at the start of the fourth quarter, it all just seemed to disappear from existence.
There are times they just looked really flat. And, and those times really outnumbered the times where they played with energy. So hopefully tomorrow they'll come out with a little more fire, a little more energy.
And just like the boys, they do play much better off of a loss, even if it's a back-to-back. They do play a much better game than what happens previously if they lost the game.
Yeah, and I don't know much about the Gearing Bulldog ladies.
I think I can take a look for you here, real quick.
I think a lot of teams out here, girls wise, are pretty competitive, pretty even.
Let's take a gander here, Mr. Jeff Smeltzer. As again, the Dogs fall in this one, 48-22 to Scottsbluff and the Bearcats. They now, North Platte, fall to 6-15 on the season. Gearing girls, who they face tomorrow, are 12-8. They are second in their district with a 2-1 record.
Okay, so pretty salty ball club. I think they've got some pretty good height. Is it? Oh, McKenzie Todd.
I think it's McKenzie Todd out
She's
there.
She's about 5'10" or 5'11", and I think there's another one about that height too. So
I think, of course, a good night's rest always changes a lot of things. And Coach Hammond, I think, when he comes up here, will say the same thing he said in the post-game interview that he said during the Western Conference tournament. He's going to challenge his team to come back tomorrow with energy. Because if you remember the Sydney game, they got blown out badly. And that's a good Sydney team, but they got demolished by Sydney. And he challenged the team to come into the next game with energy right from the bat against Scottsbluff for the third-place matchup. And they were able to do so. They came out the gates hot and heavy, though they couldn't sustain it for the whole game. You can at least give them credit that they executed that game plan. So I wouldn't be shocked if that's the quote he's going to be giving the team tonight, because they just came out super flat from the get-go.
Yeah, and 3-hour bus ride, and they got here and they just kind of went right to work. At least the boys did. They only got here about an hour before game time. Usually they try and get a shoot around if they're but
and it's different because girls were second compared to starting like they normally do. So basketball players are creatures of habit, so it is a little different.
And the girls never played in this gym a couple weeks ago. The guys played 2 games in this gym.
North Platte played in Gehring, and then both days at the Western at Western Nebraska Community College. So of course this atmosphere is always crazy, but again, the setup into this game was a little different. They're the second game compared to the first game, and they're always, as basketball players, creatures of habit. So
for sure,
it is much different. But unfortunately for the Dogs, they fall in this one, 48-22. We'll step aside and we'll take a break. When we come back, our quick stop post game show right here, FM 98.1, AM 1410, and live streaming on our WV's Fun Center live stream at NorthPlattePost.com.
Hi, this is Dr. Chris Kroll. At Kroll Clinic, we specialize in all areas of rehab, from daily aches and pains to sports injuries, motor vehicle accidents, or post-surgical care, where there is premier facility for concussion recovery. Visit us at KrullClinic.com, that's KRULL Clinic.com, or come visit us at Westfield Shopping Center in North Platte. We are committed to getting you back in the game of life without those annoying facility fees.
The Dogs play here on FM 98.1 and 1410 AM KWOQ AM North Platte. Enjoy great food from Merrick's Ranch House. There's 10% off online ordering, and Merrick's offers a 10% veteran and military discount. Dine in, order online at merricksnp.com, use DoorDash, or call 532-8200 for carryout.
Cracked windshield, foggy windows, need custom glasswork? Look no further than Larry's Glass in North Platte. For over 40 years, Larry's has been your go-to spot for all things glass. From auto to residential to commercial. If it's glass, Larry's Glass has it covered. Fast, reliable, and done right the first time. Trust the experts at Larry's Glass to keep you safe and looking sharp. Call Larry's Glass today, 308-532-7675, or stop by 211 West 5th. Larry's Glass, where quality is clear as glass.
As your American Family Insurance agent in North Platte, I'm looking out for what matters to you, even when nothing's wrong. This is Justin Thompson at the Justin Thompson Agency. Call me at 534-2400 or stop in at 501 South Dewey Street, and let's talk about your insurance needs today.
American Family Insurance.
American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Starting something new can be challenging. At Mid-Plains Community College, we see what it takes to build your dreams and through our educational instruction, make them a reality. Whether you are learning a new skill that can take your professional career to the next level, or you're looking to change your life through our educational offerings, you can build a successful future. Enroll today and begin transforming your future at mpcc.edu. That's mpcc.edu.
Save money at the pump at Quick Stop with the Dino Pay app. Dino Pay offers contactless payment using your preferred debit or credit card. The savings add up with 12 cents per gallon and even more on Tuesdays and Thursdays with rollbacks for savings of 15 cents per gallon. Savings with Sinclair Dino Pay saving you at the pump. Don't forget Frazzle Gourmet Slushes and for real shakes and smoothies. Gourmet coffee at everyday low prices on your favorite beers.
Quick Stop post-game wrap-up. Quick Stop never closes, with 24 locations open 24 hours a day.
Welcome back here to Scottsbluff, FM 98.1 AM 1410, and as always, via live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at NordPlattePost.com. Dogs fall 48-22 on our Wicked Fast scoreboard. I'm joined, as always, by head coach of the girls' team, Tyson Hammond. Coach, thank you so much once again for stopping on by. Probably one of the toughest games of the season from a scoring metric for your team. Only put up 7 points in the first half, then finished with 22. It just felt like you guys couldn't buy a bucket if you had $1 million in your back pocket, unfortunately.
Yeah, we didn't shoot very well tonight.
Not a good night. And then, of course, I thought, though, even in the first half, in the first quarter, when things weren't going well for the offense, defense was still putting in a good effort to at least keep the game close, even if Ava Reed was starting to take over just a little bit in that first half.
Yeah, we played fine defensively. That we were okay on that end. We got to talk and communicate a little bit better, but we played hard defensively. Offensively, we've got to be aggressive, and obviously we didn't make shots tonight, and that's probably the biggest part of it.
Yep, and then, of course, though, I think a good metric to see how things turned around in the second half was that third quarter, after it felt like the offense got a little stale and maybe a little too slow in some aspects. Team really came out of the half and started really firing it down in the paint and really made it a good reason to start the half off with some energy and getting points in the paint, and that started to help build the comeback for your team in that third quarter and hopefully transition to the fourth quarter.
Yeah, third quarter we did a better job of being aggressive and trying to get the shots that we wanted. We were able to cut into the lead and gave ourselves a chance. And fourth quarter we missed a couple easy shots and we kind of shrunk a little bit and we kind of lost that competitive edge there for a little bit. We got to stay tough. We've got to be able to do a better job of recognizing that there's going to be good and bad, and we can't let a few missed shots affect us to the degree that we let it today because there's always opportunities to make plays. And third quarter we did a pretty good job of that, but we made a couple shots early and we felt pretty good about ourselves. And then we got to the start of the fourth quarter, we missed a couple easy shots early, and we kind of fell back into that mode of poor me, and we've just got to be tougher than that.
And of course, timeouts, you only have a limited amount of time to discuss and get things set up. So how would you, in a game sense, try to get the team to pick themselves up? As you said, baskets, of course, fix most of the problems in the world. But how in a timeout would you go about, talking to the team to make sure that they keep their head up as they move into the next possession and the possessions after that?
Well, I'm not going to tell you too much about what we talk about in timeouts. Those are the things we say to the kids. But we're always positive with what we say, and we're trying to get some energy into what we do. But we've just got to do a better job of handling ourselves. We got 5 people on the floor that are capable of talking to each other, and we've got to do a better job of doing that.
Of course, that doesn't end here for your trip in the Panhandle. Got Gehring tomorrow, another early game for you guys. So take me through what you're going to do tonight while looking at the game tape that you want to take into tomorrow to have a victory go back into your back pocket.
Well, there's not much. We're gonna grab some food and get back to the hotel and get to bed and get some sleep, and then tomorrow morning we'll get up bright and early and we'll get breakfast and we'll get back to the gym in Gehring. We'll get ready for that game. That's I think we play at 11 o'clock tomorrow Mountain Time, so there's not a whole lot of turnaround time there. So we'll get up and we'll get over to the school about 9:30. We'll do our walkthrough stuff like we normally would. But for this week, we're prepared for tomorrow. There's nothing. There's no game film stuff tonight. We had all week to get ready for these 2 games. We know what we got to do tomorrow, so we should be in pretty good shape from that standpoint.
Perfect, Coach. Thank you so much once again, as always, for stopping on by. Can't wait to see you all out there tomorrow. Of course, was part of our Quick Stop post-game show. 27 locations, open 24 hours a day. Quick Stop, always open right around the corner. Let's jump into our game stats brought to you in part by State Farm agent Bobby Campbell. We meet you where you're at and help you get to where you want to be. On the side of North Platte High School and the Bulldogs, they finished with 22 points. 5 of those went to Abby Kamensky, 6 to Josie Douglas. She went a perfect 3 for 3 from the free throw line. 5 for Phoenix Brown, 4 for Addison Ewing, 1 for JC Burke, 1 for Katie Titus in today's game. 21 points for Ava Reed with 5 going to Addie Bolin, 14 to Nini Garola, and then 5 to Jamaica Williams, and 4 for Heidi Grosskopf. And that'll do it for scoring it today for both teams. Of course, they'll be back in action tomorrow at 11 o'clock Mountain Time against Daring and the Bulldogs. So a battle of the Bulldogs. Of course, we will not, unfortunately, be at that game as we'll be preparing for state wrestling coming up next Tuesday with the girls starting that day at 4:30. So next time you'll be seeing me is during district time, which is crazy enough just around the corner. So for our coverage today, thank you so much. And of course, on our video sponsor today, WB's Fun Center. We'll see you all in Omaha for some state wrestling here on FM 98.1 AM 1410, live streaming on our WB's Fun Center live stream at post.com.
Was an Eagle Media Sports.
Looking for a blast of fun? Head to Wild Bill's Fun Center. Get lost in our thrilling arcade, hit a strike in their state-of-the-art bowling alley, and dive into the ultimate laser tag show.